We are live, and I am working, and I have on no lipstick. Oh my gosh, I have to at least have on some lipstick. Sorry, y'all. Got to be kind of cute, just a little bit. Hi, how are you? I know this is like sudden, and she's never live on Wednesdays. No, I'm not, but I'm working, and I was gonna go live in the Facebook group, but for whatever reason, the Facebook room live thing wasn't working tonight. So I'm just like, I'll just go live on YouTube then. So here I am. Yes, yes, here I am working on sweatshirts. Hoodies, rather, not sweatshirts, hoodies. I should have put hoodies. Hoodie Embroidery Order. Hi, Miss Beckham. Hi, Patrina. Miss Crafty Creations, Barbara Bonaparte. Nothing, working on an order. Done messed up two sweatshirts already. Two $25 sweatshirts, might I add. I am sick as a dog about it too. Arlene Wade, hello. How are you? Hey, Leila Nelson. Hey, Karen Murray. I know, right? Out the blue, working. Hey, Erica Chamberlain, Carmen Alvarado. Thank you. Nikki Phipsy, hi. How are you? Mary Brown. Hey, Mary Brown. Miss Crafty Creation says, I enjoyed the live last night. We had fun. Hey, Creations by Aisha. Hello, how are you? 2011 Miss Max. Thank you. Lisa Cage. Hey. Erica McNeil. Hey. How are y'all? I am working on hoodies. I need to change the title to hoodies because that's a little bit more specific. Um, I got an order for 20 hoodies. It's 10 size large and 10 extra large. And it's just interesting. Hey, Crafty Puerto Rican. It's interesting that the customer, let me change the title because I don't like it to say sweatshirt. Um, Hoodie. There we go. The customer wanted some hoodies by Sport Tech, right? Specific. She was like, they have to be this hoodie. This is the hoodie I want, blah, 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 blah. So when I looked up this hoodie, and I was like, this hoodie is $40 a piece. And I told her, ma'am, your hoodies will be $60 a piece, if you want these hoodies. And she was like, let's see if we can't find something else. And so, we ended up finding, because the hoodies that she really, really liked, I mean, they were excellent hoodies, but them suckers was expensive. And so the ones that she liked were 12 ounce. So I never really fully well, I mean, I kind of paid attention to the ounces on the hoodies. So if you look at the listing for a hoodie or for any shirt, actually, t-shirts too, they have the ounces listed there, right? So that just tells you how thick the fabric is or what have you. Especially with the flannel shirts, the sweatshirts and whatnot. And some were 9 ounces, some were 7.7 ounces, which I never really paid that any attention. Not to the point of ordering for that reason, but these are 12 ounces. These are like called beefy hoodies. So these are super, super thick and heavy duty. They're actually very heavy. And I found her an alternative. Only one other company I found had a 12-ounce hoodie, and it was Hanes Fruit of the Loom. Fruit of the Loom. Hold on, who is this? Fruit of the Loom. And instead of $40 a piece, these are 25 a piece, and I told her that. So, it was a big difference in price. So we're doing. She has a book release coming up, and so we are doing hoodies for her to do a promotional, I guess, giveaway or something. I don't know. Um, but it's very simple. Make sure the dog's not behind me. This is the hoodie. Not much to it. Very, very simple design. What it means, I don't know, because I haven't read the book. And um, last night while we were live on Facebook, I messed up a hoodie, right? I stitched it out, I lined it up and everything. And when it stitched out off center. So I was like, bruh, why did this stitch off center? I don't get it. You know, because I know I lined it up. This one is offline just a little bit. I just noticed that. Um, but I was like, bruh, it was off center. Like, I'm very particular about things being centered, and it's unfortunately a natural thing for me. I can tell. So I was like, but you could definitely tell this was off center. And so I still was like, that doesn't make sense because I know I centered it, but I was like, nah, no worries. I messed up. Let me put the next hoodie on and I'll double, triple, quadruple check. So I double, triple, quadruple checked and was like, everything's centered. I have it in the middle of the hoop. I double checked and all of that jazz and stitched it out. It was off center again. And I'm like, bruh, what in the world is going on with this? Because that's hoodie number 2. That's jacked up, right? Y'all, I digitized it. And and that was the other thing. So when I pulled up the design in Sew It Pro, it pulled up center. So I was like, okay, it can't be the design. But when it stitched out the second time and it was off center, I said, let me look this up in Wilcom Hatch because that's where I digitized it. And when I pulled it up in Wilcom Hatch, y'all, it was saved. I still really don't understand. In Wilcom Hatch, it was off center. So when I exported it as a DST, the machine grabbed it off center. But when I tried to pull it up in Sew It Pro, it was center. So I don't understand where the conflict came in software wise, but or saving the design wise. But I centered it in Wilcom Hatch, saved it, exported it again as a DST, put it on the machine. Now it stitches centered. So I was like, bruh, why did not catch that to begin with? I really wish I had of instead of wasting $50, right? On 2 hoodies. So I tried removing the stitches to the first one last night. I'll get to the chat in a sec. But I tried removing the stitches from the first one last night and put a hole in the hoodie. So I was like, ugh, I'm going to end up having to put a patch or something on that one because I refuse to waste these hoodies. I'm going to have to figure out something to go on top of this design to cover this embroidery. So the second hoodie, which is this one. So let me show you the first one. Let's say. Let me go to the chat real quick because I haven't done that. Hey, Erica McNeil, Shonda Coleman, Kingsbury Crafts. Nope, not Sunday. Crafty Puerto Rican. So Crafty, Arlene Wade. You're good. I'm glad to hear it. Alberine Campbell, hello. Erica Chamberlain, so glad for this video. My daughter asked me to do one for her and it will be my first time. Sweet. You'll get to see. I'm going to switch it so you can see me lining it up and everything. Margaret Massey, hello. Let's see. I thought I saw a question. Sue Root. Oh, hey, big boy Prince. Welcome. How you feeling today? Let me know how you feeling. I hopefully completely recovered. Let's hope so. Hey, Taryn, how are you? Thank you for coming over. Sharon Davenport from Deep Texas. Welcome. A lot better. Okay, cool. Sorry, you already answered that. Robin Bryant, hello. Thank you, Ms. Beckham, for requesting the thumbs up. Good evening to Four Corners Custom Products from Mobile, Alabama. I always mispronounce that. Erica Chamberlain is saying hi. Good. I appreciate y'all supporting each other. Dawn DJ, good evening. Mina Rowe, hi, honey. How are you? First time watching your stream. Thank you, Texas Finest. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for the support. Doing t-shirts and masks. Cool beans. Oh, Making with Marilyn. Hey, honey, I watched your video earlier today and was chilling. So the cell phone case, I was watching that. That was pretty cool. Cause I was like trying to decide if I was gonna do a cell phone case. And I was like, I don't care about my phone that much. I ain't even finna fool with it. But this is the one from yesterday. I mean, the first one. This is the first one. So as you can see, it is off center. I mean, it's like blatantly off center, right? So one of the things that in addition to being a centered fiend and wanting things to be centered, and can tell off gate, I also, y'all, this is gonna go into some of my lunacy, right? So I pride myself in being able to take out even the most complicated knots and little teeny knots and stuff like that and picking things apart. So picking out stitches usually is like a forte. I like picking out stitches, but with this one I used black bobbin thread and, as you can see, black stabilizer. So trying to see the black bobbin thread and, you know, picking it out properly through the black stabilizer, it was just like, bruh, you know, the satin stitches isn't the problem. It's not the satin stitches, right? The problem is the foundation stitches. They kind of like blend in with the stabilizer so well that it's hard to see those stupid foundation stitches to cut through them all the way, and it makes it difficult to take the stitches out. So ordinarily my Peggy Stitch eraser will be top notch, especially because the stabilizer, and I would just use the Peggy Stitch eraser because it's so sharp, right? And I was telling the folks in the Facebook group that I bought another stitch eraser, paid almost $80 for this thing, and I don't like it because it's not as sharp as the Peggy Stitch eraser. But this one does have a cool attachment that makes the blades smaller. So like this is the wide blade, it has another attachment that makes it about as wide as my fingertip. And I thought that would be phenomenal, but I don't like it. It's not sharp enough. Whereas the Peggy Stitch eraser, you almost barely touch this and it eat through the stabilizer in the shirt too. You got to really be careful with it. But I would have thought the Peggy Stitch eraser would help me. But because the material is so thick, remember I told you it's 12 ounce, so it's a thicker fleece than your standard sweatshirt, hooded sweatshirt. So the stitches sink a little bit in the back. So it's just like, bruh, not only am I struggling to see these stupid stitches because I decided to use black bobbin thread, but it's also difficult to grab them with the seam ripper, or I'm concerned that if I use the stitch eraser, because like I said, it's super sharp, it would cut through the stabilizer and through the fleece and end up putting more holes in the shirt. So this is the first one. And I should have caught a clue from myself and switched to the white bobbin thread on the second one, and I didn't. So dealing with the same problem with the second one. But what I did with the second hoodie, which is right here, as you can see, it's off center as well. God, I hate them. I have to replace this darn thing. This is off center as well. So what I did with this one is, instead of taking the stitches out on the back from the inside, I did from the front because it was just easier. To a certain extent, it was easier to see those foundation stitches on the front because the hoodie, as you can see, is not as black as a thread, right? You can clearly see that the black is blacker than the actual hoodie. So it's a little bit easier to see the black stitches from the front, but it's still it's still, y'all. Anyway, so it's just like, bruh, whatever. Johnny Jimerson, thank you. Normally we don't have a bell on Wednesday, but we're gonna have one today. Thank you for the silver set. Thank you. I appreciate it. That is so awesome. Thank you very much, Miss Johnny Jimerson. Hey, Patrice, how are you, my dear? Welcome, Craftable Things. Strength from Within, welcome. Harmony Ling, welcome. Avery Head, hey darling, you just finished 50 masks for a funeral. Congratulations on your order, ma'am. That's what's up. That's what's up. Because masks are starting to pick back up, man. I just closed an order for 500, so, but that's going to be vinyl, not DTF or sublimation, because the very first order I did for the school was vinyl. So I had considered switching to DTF with the next order that they gave me. And at the time I was like unsure of getting the color just right with the little DTF machine. So I decided not to do DTF with them, just to keep consistency all the way across the board. So with the 500 mask that'll be here Friday, I'm doing just a little label right here, vinyl CMS, for the Charlotte Mecklenburg school system, just at the bottom of the mask right here. Not too complicated. It's going to be really easy to do, especially with the Cricut mini press. Hopefully we'll get it knocked out super quick, because if I'm sitting still and on a roll, I can get it done. But here, as I showed you earlier, this is the embroidery centered like it's supposed to be. So far, like I said, 10 large size shirts and 10 extra large size shirts, and I ruined 2, so that means I have 8 large shirts. And I have, this is number 7 and number 8 is down there for me to center it. Then I have the extra larges in there, so I figured we work on those tonight, and get those done. Then I want, especially with Miss Bickham being in here, I got another order that I'm not super thrilled about, and I mentioned this in the Facebook group yesterday as well. So when you get customers that say, hey, I would like to order some shirts, and I have the shirts. Y'all, normally I try so hard to turn the orders down, because I don't like taking orders when people have their own shirts. I just don't like to, for several reasons. Number one, liability, and I put that as a clause in the payment contract that if anything happens to it, I'm not liable. But y'all, in my opinion, I'm liable. You know what I'm saying? So without telling the customer, I'm going to try my best to replace the stupid shirt. So I don't know what cost these shirts are or anything, but it's another teacher, but a different school branch or whatever, and she wanted 4 shirts. It's just 4 shirts. But y'all, look at the material on this darn shirt. Oh, I knew what the issue was going to be. I knew the fabric was going to be super thin when she was like, I already have the shirts. And I was like, I bet you the fabric gonna be thin on these stupid shirts. Guess what? Stupid thin. So look at this soft, flimsy fabric that I'm gonna have to stabilize the heck out of, and probably some like fusible mesh or something. It's not super stretchy. That's the good thing, because polos or sport shirts are generally super stretchy. This one isn't super stretchy, but it's so silky and thin, and it's just like, so she wants just 4 letters, ECSU or something like that, right here on the sleeves, both sleeves, on both sides, right there on the cuff. Then on the right chest, she wants the teacher's name, and on the left chest she wants the school logo. And the school logo, I need to do a test stitch out, but I'm more than positive it's going to be entirely too thick, or too heavy rather, for this shirt material. So I'm gonna have to like triple, quadruple stabilize it or something. So not looking forward to that, but I need to do these as well because I've already had these almost, I've had these because I told them I needed, I'm pretty sure I said 7 to 10 business days for this order. Um, and I've already had it since Friday. I picked it up Friday evening. So if I were nice and counted Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, that's 3 business days I've had it. And so my concern is if something happens and it messes up, I need time to be able to order another one and get it here so that I can complete the order. So this is a Team 365 shirt. I haven't even looked up to see if I can even buy that anywhere or where she might have gotten it from. So I don't know. But anyway, so this technically needs to be worked on as well. I have 4 shirts. So those are my orders that I have that I can work on immediately. The other order is 10, no, 12. How many shirts? 3 times 4 is 12. So 12 white t-shirts, DTF, but I've ordered the shirts, so I got to wait on the shirts to come in. Then one of my businesses put in an order tonight for 20 hats, 20 ball caps, 10 beanies, and 25 long sleeve t-shirts. And that's going to be, I'm not sure if I'm going to do vinyl or DTF with that one. Since I got Betty, I haven't tried, normally I do vinyl, that bright orange vinyl for their shirt design. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to get that bright with Betty. I'm going to try and see. If I can, then I'll use Betty. If not, then I'm going to stick with the vinyl. But anyway, so that's what we got going on tonight. So thank you for hanging out. It wasn't, we're not teaching anything or that I can think of other than just showing hooping the shirts and getting them loaded and embroidering on them. And the embroidery goes pretty quick. So that's the good thing. I'm able to knock them out if I can focus and stay focused on the job. Yay. So I'm getting you guys in here to force me to stay focused and get these daggum hoodies done. So that's what we are here for. Carmen, I have that problem with black thread bobbin. Can you use white thread and will not show in the front? I have that problem with black thread bobbin. So I can use white bobbin. I can. The thing is, when I'm working on a black garment, I tend to lean more towards a black bobbin just to give it a more uniform kind of look, blended look, or I should say blended, a more blended look in the back, on the back side of the thing. But it's not necessary at all, actually. So, Vanessa, the class is, you can still get in. It's just the getting a package for the rhinestone class for Saturday, but the tickets are still on sale. It's just not the tickets where a package is sent out, because I sent those packages out or got them all ready for shipping Monday. The post office scanned them in Tuesday, and some of them won't be getting there until Saturday because of the shipping delays, and I sent them out priority. So not too pleased about that, but I kind of let folks order all the way up until Monday, so I couldn't really be mad at myself. I'm mad at shipping because I let it go that long so people could buy tickets up until that point. Chris Smith, hello. Ozzy, do you use Tender Touch on the back? No, not for the adult stuff. No, not for them. I do for infants, like onesies, yes, but for adults, no. Beverly, hello, how are you? Where can you find beanie caps and the fabric to make them? Okay, so that depends. There are 2 different types of beanies out there. You've got flannel beanies or flannel fabric, or you've got the knit beanies, so the knit fabric. You can check out Buck Wholesale. They have pretty decent prices on their hats. You can check out Jiffy Shirts. Jiffy Shirts, I believe, has hats too. Um, Full Access. Full Access is the ticket that comes with the package, and it's way too late for me to try and send out a package, so it wouldn't do you any good anyway to get that ticket, unfortunately, because if I were to send a package, it wouldn't get there until well after class. So it's like not really good. Hey, 755 Media. I wish I had your music because I be getting it every time you play it. I be in here rolling. I love it. Hey, Merlinda, how are you? How are you? How are you? So yeah, Beverly, I would check out let me actually look at Jiffy Shirts. I'm pretty sure Jiffy Shirts has them. I know they have hats. Now, whether or not they have beanies or not, that's what I was trying to say. Yeah, they got beanies too. They have beanies as well. So you can check them out. Actually, they only have one, two, three options that I'm showing right now. And whether or not they're available or not, I don't know, because there was a hat I was looking for on Jiffy Shirts and they were sold out. So let's see, do they have beanies in stock? Oh man, these are the right size too. Colors. What colors do? Oh, here the colors. Yeah, they got all kind of colors. They're $4 a piece, which is pricey, but they do have beanies. How much is this one? This one's a sportsman beanie is $4.18 with the pom pom on top. So that's one option. And like I said, Buck Wholesale um definitely has beanies. And theirs, they have, yikes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Page 2, 9, 10, 11, 12 options. Well, technically, the 12th option is 576 pieces, so you would have to order $500 order of those. But they do have beanies too, and that's Buck, B-U-C-K, Wholesale, all in one word. Hey, Vivian Crosby, how are you? Um, Let me go back up because I saw someone. What kind of masks are they, Eve? You can use some craft foam and press as many as you can at one time on the regular press. Yes, but they are the um neoprene masks, and for those, these right here, but black. This mask, um, but in black. And the reason why uh, I could line them up and do them all at, do multiple at one time, but for me, it's just as easy to sit there and just, because as I hold the heat press on one, I'm bringing over the other one with this hand and putting the label on that one, then take the thing off, peel it, put it off to the side, slide the other one over, put the heat on it, and that's pretty much how I sit there and do just this number right here, listening to some music, or lately I've been YouTube videoing and letting the videos play and just doing just like that and knocking them suckers right on out, because woo, I be trying to get them done, ma'am. Trying to get them done. Beautiful soul. Hey, beautiful soul. You were in there with me last night. Hello. Yvonne Hudson. Hello. Charlie Mitchell. Hello. Let's see. Did I get everything? Patty Shelton. Hello. Sure, I didn't. Okay. That's that one. Educated Natural. Hello. How are you? Hey, Latasha Jackson. How are you? Welcome. Strength from Within. Hello. Designs by Maritiza. Maritiza. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Leslie Ram. Hello. Let me make sure that's everybody. Strength from Within. Hello. I think that's it. Okay, let me scroll back down. Vivian Crosby, hello. Ready to see the outcome. Jiffy has the 365 brand. Okay, thank you, Mary Brown. I appreciate that. I will check. Marissa Dandridge, hello. Sherry Castro, hello. Let's see. S&S used to carry them. I haven't bought them in years since it really gets cold enough here. And I think, doesn't S&S you have to have an account with them? So Dollar Tree does carry knit beanies as well. Yes, that is an excellent resource because you can screw up on those and it doesn't hurt your feelings. Whereas most of your beanies are about $2 a piece. If you get them from a wholesale supplier like S&S Activewear. But if you get them from, like I showed you, well, I didn't show you, but like I was saying on Jiffy Shirts, it's a little more. Hey, D's, T's, and Things, welcome. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate it. I'm sorry, D's, T's, and Things. Welcome. I love it. Sheila, hi, Sheila Cushionberry. How are you? Jalea Rowe, hello. What do you use to embroider on a baby shirt? I would use cutaway stabilizer, usually something like a mesh. Cutaway mesh is simple. And this is like as long as it doesn't stretch. You know, this is a black one. It's pretty simple, clean cut, not much to it. Something thin like that could work. A lightweight design if possible, applique if possible. And then put Tender Touch on the back, which is a fusible, soft, another type of, you can call it stabilizer, but it's not really. And you can press that to the back and it'll cover the stitches so that the stitches don't irritate baby's skin. Some simple polyester thread, 40 weight jersey knit needle, stretch needle, ballpoint needle. They're all three are really similar. The same point is it's for stretch material, and use that for the baby shirt. Marissa did beanies this weekend. They were fun. Beanies are cool. They're pretty cool. It's not super hard. Let's go back down. Hey, Kidda Blue, welcome. Joanne Williams, thank you very much for the super chat. We appreciate it. Woo! Thank you. I need to get to these daggone shirts, y'all, because I promise you, the more I put them off, I'll go to bed on these joints and not finish them. I'm bad about that. I'm going to send you an image soon. Okay, that's for these season things. Exercaeum. I was wondering on where to find beanie cap materials. I want to make my own. So, that was the second part. So the second part to that is it depends. If you're talking about knit fabric, like your standard beanie, which I don't have one up here that I can think of. No, I don't have one up here. Then the standard knit beanie is knit material. So I don't know if you can find that at Joann's Fabrics or something like that. I'm not sure, because I'm sitting here going through my mental database and trying to think of if I've seen knit fabric at Joann's, and you guys who frequent Joann's more than I do can probably answer that question. If they have the knit fabric, then I'm sure you could. But with other beanie types, that's a fleece fabric. So you easily can get fleece fabric from Joann's. Walmart carries fleece fabric. I've made beanies for babies out of flannel. So, but the babies need a thick, babies don't need as thick a fabric as we do. So fleece would be thicker, and you can use that to make beanies out of as well. But some people use, oh Lord, thank you, Patrice. We appreciate it. Yes, thank you. Woo! Thank you for the super chat. That's awesome. I appreciate it, honey bunny. Oh man, I hate you gotta go to bed, but have a good night, and I hope things go well at school tomorrow. Oh, thank you. That's awesome sauce. That is an awesome sauce super chat. So yeah, you can use fleece or you can use knit fabric. But yeah, check out Walmart for fleece. So yeah, it's not super hard to make a beanie. I'm learning how to do applique on my sewing machine. It's been interesting. Applique on the sewing machine would be interesting. It really would. But we do applique on the embroidery machine. So yes. Daryl from Vancouver says hi there. Hi Daryl, how are you? Welcome. Thank you. Julia, where do I buy that from? You can go to Walmart for fleece. You can go to Joann's Fabrics, any one of your fabric stores. Do a Google search for a fabric store and then give them a call to see if they sell knit fabric. Ribbed knit actually is a better explanation for it or description for it, or you can ask for fleece. So all of them will have that. Hey, the best uni. Somebody said, hey, best uni, and I didn't see you in here. Where are you? I don't see you. But if you're here, hi. Hi, uni. I was watching everybody's videos today. I was just scrolling through videos. Let us see. Okay, cool. Looks like I'm caught up, actually. That's a miracle. So as I mentioned, what I was doing was lining up the sweatshirts, right? So I was using the mighty hoops in order to do I don't have it plugged up. Let me plug this up. I was using the mighty hoops to do the sweatshirts. So unfortunately, that means that I was having to hoop one at a time and wait on it to come off in order to hoop the next one, which kind of sucks. But I mean, you do what you have to do, right? So the plan is to switch you over to the cutting table and show you the hooping process, which I'm gonna have to adjust the camera, I'm sure. So, but it's super simple what I do. Yep, it's super simple, the process that I use. So let's get you guys switched over, and I'm going to bring you over. I already pre-cut the stabilizer. I already pre-cut the stabilizer, so we don't have to worry too much about, having to cut that. Let me pull this up some and bring you over this way. Hopefully that works. Let's see. Let me see what you can see. Can you see what I see? Okay. All right. So this is the mighty hoop, and as you see, it is magnetic and it's very, very strong, which makes these like totally awesome for hooded sweatshirts, especially the thick ones that we're working with tonight. And let me grab a shirt. This is the last size large, thank goodness, and then we'll switch to the extra large and get this sucker hooped. Now, while I'm over here, I cannot see the chat, so if you ask a question, we'll have to wait a little bit to answer it, or someone can answer it for me. So here is my hooded sweatshirt, and my first thing that I do is move these daggum strings out of the way because usually they're tucked in here and it'll mess with the ruler. So now that I have that out of the way, I like to get my measurement from neck to the top of the pouch and find my center. And once I find my center, I mark the fabric so that I'll know about where I'm going to place it. Now for me, normally I let you guys know that your armpit is the center chest, and you usually would put, your design depending upon the size of the design, but for the most part, designs go center chest. But with a hoodie, that's thrown completely out the window because you have this pocket down here taking up a lot of that space, and as you see, your pocket is darn near 3.5 inches from the armpit, so that doesn't leave you much room to put a logo right here. So with hoodies, the center chest is where your design is going to go. So for that, I go to find the center chest, and this is 13.5 from the neckline, which makes me have to do math, so I'm going to cheat and move it up a little bit, and we're going to go with 14. So 7 would be the halfway point with this particular distance, right? So for me, 7 is okay, but I bump it up a ½ inch just because to me it looked better a little bit higher, so that my design is going to be like right in this area. So once I find my center, then I go ahead and mark my center from top to bottom, that is. Come on, bruh. This thing has been acting ugly all day. All right. So once I have my mark for my center, then I use that. I line up my ruler with that, get my ruler nice and even with the top half of, because one of the things with hoodies that is a huge problem in my opinion, and you will often find this to be the case with lesser brand names. A lot of times your pocket is crooked, or your pocket down here is off center. I've had one of these hoodies already where the pocket was just off center a little bit, and it was like, bro, how am I? Yeah. So I usually get my bearings and have it even from the shoulders down, not from the pocket. Okay. So I step back, measure, make sure that everything looks nice and even from that standpoint. And then I find my center from arm seam to arm seam. This is 21 inches from side to side, so that's 10.5. So I mark here and below to help make things easy for me with my hooping. And then I'll come over here and mark a little over here and a little over here, because what that's going to do is help me keep my hoop even. All right, so now I have all my marks that I need. All right, and here is my pre-cut stabilizer, which I think I have enough left to do the other 10 shirts. So the stabilizer is going to go inside on top of the back part of the hoop. So let me go ahead and get that in there. And once I get my hoop in the shirt, my mighty hoop, remember I put the ruler down and I marked over the top of the ruler and at the bottom of the ruler to mark the center line. So here's my center line down below, and here are the, let me see if you can see that. Nope, you can't see that. So let me move this up. Let me move that up so that you can see. Okay. So sorry about that if you couldn't see my marking. So I had the ruler and found my center line. And once I found the center, the 10.5, I marked one line up here and one line at the halfway mark down here. Okay. And what this bottom one does is it helps me. This is the bottom tab of the hoop. It helps me center it. So I put my fingers on either side until I get kind of see that this is in the center of my two fingers, because my two fingers are up against this tab, and this tab is the center. So that helps me get the bearings on the center of the hoop. And then once I do that, then I got to figure out where the center is here from the hoop. So I just kind of judge it just a little bit, try and move it around as best as I can, because at the end of the day, as soon as I flip this shirt up and slide this stabilizer under there, it's kind of gonna throw this off anyway some. But I just like to get it in the general area, so that that's less work that I have to fool with. I can fine tune adjustments, I'll put it that way, instead of trying to move my stabilizer and my hoop around too much. All right, so stabilizer is now on top of the hoop, and as you see, if you can see that, because the mark is right there, there's your mark. So I'm off center some, it shifted, the shirt did. So I can either move the shirt over, or I can slide the hoop a little bit by putting my hands on either side and nudging with either finger whatever direction I need it to go. All right, so that's pretty much how I gauge to hoop the shirt. And then once I have it in where I think the best area is, then I'll hold my hand under, which you got to be careful with that because this thing will snap your hand. But if you do it carefully, you can avoid that. So I'll go ahead and put it where it looks like it's going to come down in place, and I try to see if this line is meeting up with that circle, and this looks like it's going to be a little low, so that keeps me from having to struggle to get this hoop off. It was low, so let's pull it down just a little bit that way. There we go. And that looks about right. It's off center from here, because there's the line. It needs to be right here more so. So I can take it apart, or I can try to adjust it on the machine. I try not to adjust it on the machine too much because I'm stitching on the red line. I try not to adjust it too much on the machine because this particular design is like just the fit, and I don't want to hit the hoop. So I try to be super careful when it comes to that. All right, let's try this again and see if that's closer to center, but now I moved it down. So let's move it back up some. Move it back up a little bit more. All right, there we go. Much better. It shifted again. Hold on. So it's fine tuning things like that to get things just so. And at the end of the day, you don't want to stretch your material either by very much at all. Very little stretching of the fabric so that you don't get puckering. And it's off just a little bit. And of course, because I'm doing this on camera, it's taking me forever. Normally, I have this thing hooped. I would have had it hooped a long time ago. All right, so it's off just a little bit, but it's just to fit this way, but not this way. So I do have some wiggle room, so I'm going to leave that off center just a bit. And now we're going to go ahead and just put it on the machine. Make sure that that's tight. Make sure the stabilizer is covering where I need it to cover. And we'll put it on the machine. So that's using the Mighty Hoop to hoop the fabric. As you see, it's just as simple as the magnets holding it together. Now, if I were to use a regular hoop, I would just need to do a dry fit of the shirt and the hoops to make sure that the hoop isn't too tight or too loose, and then wait until I get all my markings and then hoop it. Very similarly, it's just that you got to push with friction, put the two hoops together. So here is our, it's still off just a little bit. Here is our hooping. Let me pull this down some. And then we're going to put this on the machine. So I'm going to take this over to the red line. And I don't have the camera set up on the red line, so we will just have to use the regular camera. Unfortunately, I can't film that part because I don't have the camera over here. But I'll check, make sure all of that is where it needs to be, and hit go. And like I said, that's the last of the size large shirts. So I'm going to have to go get the extra larges and hoop those. So let's see. Oh my gosh. You can also buy fleece blankets. Sheila Cushionberry, I started to say that, but I didn't want to confuse anybody. But yes, you can get a fleece blanket and cut it up and use that to make hats too. And they have knit blankets as well. I know at Walmart I've seen knit blankets. So you kind of can cut up a knit blanket. The only thing is with knit, the whole point in knitting the yarn together is for it to link together. So once you start cutting that, you're going to break those chains and it'll unravel. So, I mean, knit hats, you kind of really need to have a knitted panel and use that to join in order to make a knitted hat, technically. So, technically with a knitted hat, you need a knit one instead of trying to find a fabric that may or may not work. Um, let's see. That's where I was. Now it's time to get to work. I know, right? Hey, Pamela Bradley White. Hello. How are you? I sent you an email earlier. I hope you got it. You said what to put on the back. I never heard of that. Can I find that at Walmart also? Yes, actually you can. You can find a fusible, find a fusible fleece would work as well. So go in if your Walmart has a fabric section, because not all Walmarts have one. If your Walmart has a fabric section, go there, and there should be an area where there's a bunch of baby pink bolts. The label on the side is baby pink, and they have some that are like a baby blue. And those are stabilizers. What is the name of the stuff that people use to sew? Interfacings, stuff like that. Also, the stuffing, not stuffing, the batting is also in that section for quilting. So they're all on rows, and it's just one section of this interesting looking stuff, and most of it is white. So in that area, look for a fusible fleece, and you iron it on, and it's soft on the back. And ask them if they have one that's fusible, that's a little bit thinner, and you can use that as well, as long as it's soft on the side that you don't iron. Um, let's see. Hey, Janet McKinney, how are you? Welcome. When you use a fusible stabilizer, do you iron it to the shirt before you stitch wrap it? I iron it beforehand. I will iron it before, just to be sure that it's stuck to that fabric, because the point is to make sure that that fabric doesn't stretch at all. And the only way to stop it from stretching is to add that fusible. Now, alternatively, if the fabric, you would have to test it in a hidden area, but you could use a fabric stiffener that's like temporary, and then when it's washed, the stiffener comes out, like spray starch, for instance, to keep it from stretching. But usually the fusible stabilizer, you press it on, and then that fabric will not stretch while it's being stitched on. Hey, Miss 143, how are you? Welcome. Let's see. Having the pocket crooked. Having a pocket crooked with semi OCD and an old crowd, because even if yes, and it would. But what I found, I'm gonna tell you what I have found. A lot of times, I've done a design or whatever, or a design is done, and it looks crooked to me. It's just like driving me up the wall for whatever reason. But when a person wears it, you also have to take into account that there's a drape, right? Of any, well, unless it's like super tight on whoever is wearing it. But there's a drape of how the fabric fits to the person. So, I mean, even for them, if they wear it a certain way and stick their hands in the pockets, I mean, it kind of like corrects itself. It's not so bad that it's just like the pocket is completely crooked, so they have a way of pulling it off where it's not so apparent. But it does annoy me when I'm trying to embroider a design and put a design on there and making sure that it's straight. So that's why I use from the shoulder down. So, and it does make it look rough with the pocket, but right, ain't too much you can do about it, unfortunately. Hey, Diamond Boutique, how are you? Let's see. Strength from within. I am digging the magnet hoop. It is awesome. Absolutely awesome. And Miss Bickham said that's why I love the round hoops. And I had a round hoop that I was going to use for this, but it ended up being too small. So I don't think I have one bigger than that one either. I didn't have one bigger than that. So I had to go with the mighty hoop because I didn't want to use the square hoop. Cutting up knitted blankets, you can baste the area before cutting to prevent unraveling. Look at you, Sheila Cushionberry. Full of facts tonight. I love it. Hawaii Fab 808. Welcome. Aloha to you as well. Aloha, aloha. Kristen Jordan. Hello. You night out. I'm night owling. Yes, I am, girl. Trying to get these shirts done because I've been putting them off. And not putting them off, but I don't know what it is. Sometimes when I get orders, it's like, I ain't got to do it today. Let me scroll the internet. Scroll. Or, I ain't got to do this today. Let me check out some other YouTube videos because I don't really watch YouTube very much, especially with a lot of crafters because I'll be on here all day long if I watch every video of every crafter I know. All day. I mean, no, non-stop. And I still, even if I took 24 hours a day, I still wouldn't be able to get all the videos. So I try not to watch YouTube like that. But I do like to watch funny stuff. So I'll scroll through funny skits and stuff like that and watch them. And then next thing I know, 3 hours has gone by and I have not done shirts. So yeah, I have to do better. So that's why, like, tonight I'm using you guys to help me stay on track. I use the stabilizer on the top of the shirt and not inside on my applique. Would that work? Hey Shonda Smith, how are you? Welcome, Shonda Smith Willis. I would suggest using the stabilizer inside the shirt. Use the stabilizer inside with your applique. If you're concerned about the applique, hey Miss Andrea Ross. If you're concerned about the applique bunching up or something, you can put God, what is the name of it? Y'all know what I'm talking about. I can't think of the name of the that stuff. Which way you place the hoodie on the machine? Hoodie out, off machine, or in? Hey T Johnson, I slid it up through the neck, so it's basically just like I'm sitting and laid back. It went up in the machine that way. Boy, you just described me to the T. I do the same thing way too much. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, it's interesting to see how much time you waste scrolling or looking at TikTok and all that jazz, even though it is hilarious and it's fun watching all of it, but it's just like, bruh, 3 hours gone that quick. What was I doing? And that don't account for the time that you taking the dog out for the walk and letting the dog take its time and then running to get dinner and putting dinner on or whatever. Man, I lose a lot of time during the day. So to keep from wasting a bunch of time, I was like, you know what, let me let folks see I'm doing sweatshirts tonight. So that's why. And then you know what else? I'm gonna tell you why else I came on tonight. Because what I was wanting to do was watch somebody else live while I was working. And I couldn't find nobody else on. So because I couldn't find anybody else on, I was like, well, bro, I guess I'll have to go live then because I don't see nobody else. And that's why I'm here. So it's just crazy. I got oil all over my skin today. I don't know why. Water soluble on top. Oh, water soluble? For applique? You shouldn't need it for applique. My rabbit holes turn into black holes. Yeah, usually that's how that goes. Wow, Avery Hit, thank you very much for the super chat. Yes, thank you. We appreciate it. Thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it as always. Just like ask Avery Head, we supposed to be getting together. When do I remember to get together? When? When do I remember? Never. I did that last week and ended up having to pull an all-nighter. And I don't want to pull an all-nighter tonight. So that's why I'm just like, you know what? We're just going to get this done. And that just, oh, I thought it finished. So it went to the next level. So yeah, it's interesting trying to stay on task. It can be difficult sometimes. It can be difficult all the time, especially for me, because my memory is trash, and that doesn't help either. So I'm going to, this is the one that came off, because that one's about to be done. Yeah, it's already on the white stitching. So I'm going to trim these jump stitches, and I tried to do, so again, I'm not proficient, completely expert at all at digitizing. So I tried to digitize to cut the jump stitches and failed. So that's why I don't teach digitizing, because I don't always get it right. And with this, I kind of like cheated to digitize it. So, yep, that one's done. So I'm gonna have to go get the box of extra large hoodies so that we can hoop the extra large ones. All these bifocals is a fool. So I prefer to do this without glasses, but then I wouldn't be able to see y'all or read your comments. Come on, bro. There we go. Yikes. So, whoop, just like that. So I'm just cutting jump stitches. And that white one right there in the zero, in the letter O, man, that one right there, that's a whole fool, because I'm trying to grab that without grabbing the satin stitches beside it, and they're both the same. So that's been fun. I thought I tried to be slick with one of the hoodies and just dye the white with a fabric marker and turn it black, and that didn't work. It stood out a little bit to where I could see it, so I was like, well, guess I'm not going to be doing that. There we go. Yep, that's it. I was trying to keep from cutting the surrounding threads. Cutting jump stitches is a pain, but it's not that many, and they go pretty quick once it's just those two. I have one in the letter A and one in the letter O. The one in the letter O is worse than the one in the letter A. And oh, you know what, that last one I didn't cut the stabilizer off the back, from around the back. So good evening. Hey, Dre. I have a problem centering my design. It ends up off center. How can I adjust to center my design? We were just talking about that. So what machine do you have? Do you have a multi-needle? Do you have a single needle? And in whichever one you have, what do you have? Like a 5x7, or is it a 4x4? Or is it the 12 needle? Or is it the 15 needle, 6 needle? What do you have? And that'll help us get to the bottom of whatever the issue is. All right, so I think that's all the jump stitches. So that's all the jump stitches. And we will, that's a good question. Centering my design. Transfer within. That's a really good question, because I assumed embroidery, and I should not have assumed. So it could be DTF, it could be vinyl. What are you trying to center? And we can give you a decent rule of thumb to go off of. 15 needle Toyota. Okay. So what I generally do is use the hoop to center. So when you're talking about having a hard time centering, is it when you Are you talking about centering as far as on the garment before putting it on the embroidery machine? Or are you talking about centering it in the hoop once it's on the embroidery machine? So centering on your fabric, like these shirts, and like I was doing over there on the table, a ruler and a fabric, like tailor's chalk, is your best friend. I know it could be a pain to rub it out or whatever the case may be, but that will help you keep straight and keep your marks, okay? Use the shirt or the garment to help you get your bearing for the center. And we'll show you again what I was doing over there on the table to get my center mark, because I have to do an extra large shirt and hoop it. So for instance, with this particular shirt, I laid a ruler between the arm seams to find the center this way. And then I use the same ruler from the neck to the top of the pocket to find the center that way. That gives me my center point. Once you find your center point, then you can use the markings on your hoops to help you find the actual center of the hoop, and use your markings, your chalk markings on your garment to line it up that way, right? So you use your center markings on your hoop to line it up with your chalk markings on the garment. That gets you at least centered this way. Now, once you get it on the machine, that's a horse of a different color. Okay, so once it goes off the hoop, after I put it on the hoop, I have to stop the machine. It goes off the hoop after I put it on the hoop, and I have to stop the machine. So you should have a trace function on your machine that will show you where it's going to trace out. So let me see if I can switch. Dang it, that camera wasn't acting right the last time I tried to switch it. Let's see if we can't get this camera to work, and hopefully not make this more complicated of a thing than what it needs to be. So for instance, did I mess up? I think I messed up my camera. Yes, I did. Oh, no, I didn't. There I am. Okay. Let me see. Is that camera working? Yes, that camera is working. Okay. So let's go to our red line. And here's the red line, and here's my design. So if I go to my hoop function, see it's showing centered. Now, I don't know. This is red line. This isn't your Toyota. So the principle might be the same. If it's not, I don't know how to tell you to navigate the machine. But with my machine, I can move this design wherever I want in the hoop. But then when I go to put another item on here, like bring up another design, it will still be where I move this one. So if I moved it over here and then I'm done with this design and I close it out and bring up another design, it'll still be sitting here, even with the new design. So what I have to do is I have to come and select a different frame in order to reset it, and it'll make the machine reset the hoop back to the center of whatever the new frame it is that I select. And then I can go back to the other frame that I was doing before, and it'll recenter to the larger. If I'm working with the larger frame, it'll recenter back with that larger frame, right? So that's how I reset my hoop. I don't know if your machine has a hoop reset button to make the machine recenter itself. That's first and foremost. Once your machine is recentered and you pull up your design, see if the design is in the center. If it is, on your screen, if you have a screen, if you don't have a screen, then pull up your design. Once your hoop is recentered, then when you load your design, it should be centered down there, even if you can't see it on the screen. Once your new design is loaded, after you've reorientated and recentered your whole machine back to the center, then there should be a way to do an outline check or a border check. right? And the border check, see, this is showing me the outline of that entire design that's on the screen. And then when I come down here and tell it to trace it out, see, mine has a laser light to show me where the outline is going to be. But if you don't have a laser light, just hold down your presser foot. Hold it down, and that'll show you, give you a really good idea of where your foot is going to be and where it's going to hit the frame, where it may not hit the frame, so on and so forth. Right? So just make sure that when it's done, you let it up before it's finished on my machine, because it may move and it'll jam up the machine. But when it starts out, before moving it, you can just hold it down and that'll show you where about is going to hit center of the hoop. Or with this machine, I also have an option to do needle down. So I can press needle down function and it'll put the needle in the fabric. And if your fabric is marked where your center is, you can see if that needle is in the center of that fabric. And that'll let you know whether or not your design is going to be in the middle of this hoop or not. Hopefully all of that made sense, because that was a lot of information in a short amount of time. But a lot of it depends on the functions that you can perform with your machine. Can you do a border outline check, trace with your machine? Even if you can't, you definitely need to find the center of your hoop, reset your machine, then find the center, have it where it, whatever, however your machine finds the center, and you have the hoop that you're going to use, and then bring that presser foot down to see if it's going to be where your center markings are. And if it is, as long as your hoop is the right size, you should not hit your hoop. Your loaded design should stitch out in the center. Problem is, this is another problem. Yesterday, that's what I did. I followed every step to the letter like I was supposed to. I made sure it was in the center. I traced out the design and it looked like it traced it out in the center of the hoop. I knew it was hooped centered, but when it stitched out off center just a little bit. But it was enough to ruin the embroidery on the shirt. I had to go back and check my design that I digitized, and I digitized it off center. So even though I had the machine centered, the hoop centered, and the shirt centered, the design itself was off center. So the design itself was it was telling the machine, I don't care where she says the center is, stitch it over here. This is where the center is. So after you check all of everything I told you and it still stitches off center, check your design. Your design may be off center. And then if that's the case, you got to recenter your design. And I really don't know how to tell you how to do that, because mine was done in Hatch. I don't know what software, where you got the design from, yada, yada. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole lot to it. So hopefully that wasn't too much information, but, you know, I tried. Let me see. Can't you make the inside hold on, a different color to eliminate the jump stitch? Can't you make the inside a different color? I cannot, because the customer requested it be white outline all the way around. That's what she requested. It goes off though. Okay, read that. Also try the magnet hoop. Yes, magnet hoop will help as well, but the magnet hoop didn't help me yesterday when the design was off center. So that magnet hoop was pointless yesterday. You inspired me to work on 2 Halloween blankets for my grandkids. Hope to finish them tonight. Well, I hope you do. I'm here working and we can work together, girl. I thought you had the hooping station. Are you not using it for your bulk order? I do have both hooping stations, but for me, it was just easier to lay it out on the table instead of using the hooping station. And, you know what, Sheila Cushionberry, Sheila Cushionberry, I could have used the hooping station, but I didn't. Very smart, but I didn't. I just didn't feel like fooling with it. Had I thought a little harder on it, yes, I would have used the hooping station. I didn't think super hard, and I just went old school, what I'm used to doing. Another thing is some software has a set origin and a return to origin. If it is set, exactly. So if it, I digitized it all center. I was I could kick my own self in the rump for that. Those teeny tiny scissors to the left of the hoop. Yes. Yes, these are. And when I tell you, I thought they were the absolute cutest things ever, 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 because you just squeeze them and they cut, supposedly. And they're trash. They'll cut they cut when they want to cut. I'll just put it that way. So I still use them in a pinch. But they cut when they want to cut. Girl, I'll be so mad at them darn things sometimes. I'll try to recenter and needle down. My problem is taking it to the limit. Oh, girl, you can't do that. You cannot do that. Yeah, you cannot. I promise you, you can't do that. I've broken so many needles. And the thing is, if it's too close and you end up hitting the hoop that one time, it won't break the needle. It'll bend your presser foot. And you don't want to have to do all that repair work. I promise you. So it's just better to just get a bigger hoop. And I'm saying that knowing full well I push the limit all the time. But I hate pushing the limit because one day I'm going to screw up and I'm going to miscalculate and I'm going to break a daggone presser foot and I'm going to be real sad because I don't want to have to fix that. Leslie Kendall, hello from California. Thank you. And you're welcome, Dre Dope. When you digitize the design, make the inside of the O a different color to eliminate the jump stitch. But tell machine to stitch the same color. Oh, I see what you're saying. That's so smart, Chris Smith. I hear what you're saying. I missed that point. That's where that point went earlier when you said that. I apologize. But I'm at the point I tried to redigitize it. I tried to digitize in the jump stitches. That design is in that machine three times now. I don't want to have to change it again. I'm over it, so I'm just gonna sit there and cut it. I'm a nut for miniatures. I would think they were cute just to look at. Oh well, I got them from. Yikes! I got them from. I can tell you where I got them from when I come back in here. I'll have to look it up, but I know where I got it from. I can see the website, but I can't remember the name of the website. Okay, so I'm going to go grab the extra large hoodies and we'll stitch those. Let me see. Uh, yeah. This is a huge box. Okay. Excuse me. Why are you coming in here? You know better. You need to go back in yonder. Okay. So here are the extra large hoodies. And I need to actually fold these up and stack them so that I can, no, you can't go out right now. So you might as well hang it up. So that I can stack these and put these in their box and get them out of the way. Just like, you can stop the machine and do a thread cut to avoid that. I don't know how to do that with the red line. I don't know how to do it. Something that I need to look into and figure it out, but I haven't taken the time to. Yikes. I did not mean to miss the box. Go on in and lay down. Thank you. Bye bye. Let me cut this while I'm thinking about it. And usually, y'all, I'll have now when I'm really, really, really working and I'm really, really feeling it, I'm just like trying to thug out a job, I'll be either rocking out, I'll have my rock music blasting, or I will have my, I have a playlist called Sang, where I be in here singing. But I don't usually play that one because some songs that I have on there, I have to stop and sing. I have to stop and sing, all right? And so I got this, and I be in here singing with my microphone because I can turn it on, and I come out from the speaker back here, and I be singing. So it's kind of hard to embroider and stuff when you singing, which yeah. So I don't play that one often when I'm working, but I'll rock out or I'll turn on. I like The Weeknd sometimes. Some of his music is a little edgy. Who else do I rock out with or jam to? Oldies. Oh my God. Like 70s. I love a lot of the 70s stuff. Like, I was listening to Funk Master, Grant One Nation Under a Groove. Was listening to him the other night, jamming. So it's just kind of where the mood hits me. Oh man, Casey and the Sunshine Band, or I love Casey and the Sunshine Band, or what is their name? Kool and the Gang. I listen to some of all of that, and of course I can't listen to that with you guys because that would kill my monetization, and I would get a copyright strike on my channel. So we have to be in here with no music. How fun is that? So I try to behave, but usually, come on, stupid train. There we go. Bing. All right, and now the letter A. Let's see. You can. Oh, okay. I read that one. Is this a new live chat day? No. I used to watch on Sunday evenings. Sunday. I was just on Sunday. Tonight I'm working, and nobody else was live. None of the other crafters that I like to watch was live, and so I was like, bruh. Oh, and actually, so what I've been doing is going in the Facebook group and opening up a live chat room video on Facebook in the Hoop group. And people can just pop in with their cameras on and, what are you working on? Oh, I'm working on this. Okay, cool. So I can see you working and you can see me working and we all can see everybody working or whatever. And it's been a lot of fun. I've done it 3 times now. Last night was the first time I've had more than 3 people at a time. Last night we got up to 7 at one point, 7 people. I wish I could do that here, but I can't. So if you're in the Hoop group, there will be times that I'm working and I'll have a live room open and you can come in and cut your camera on, and as long as you're decent, we can craft together and have a good time, and you can chat, you can ask questions, whole 9. And but when I tried to do it tonight, it gave me an error. So because it gave me an error, I was like, well, you know what, forget it, I'll go live on YouTube instead. So all I'm doing right now is rubbing out the chalk lines from the chalk marker. I don't know what it is. I don't know if that's wax or chalk or what, but I'm just rubbing out the lines. And it's as simple as that. And we got us another hoodie done. So this is pretty much a job that I'm working on, and so I felt like coming on tonight and just hanging out. And that's why I'm here. No fluff, no muss, no formality. As you can see, my hair is all over the place because menopausal hair, 45-year-old hair is unfaithful and it does what it wants to do, especially the gray. It refuses to lie down. I try and tell it get over there somewhere and sit down, and that doesn't work. You would think it would. Okay, that was that hoodie. I needed another hoodie. Oh, here it is. Let me make sure this one is done. I cut the jump stitches. Let me see if I cut the stabilizer. I did not. And I'm gonna have to check, go back and triple check the hoodies and make sure all of the stabilizer on the inside is cut because it's on the inside, so a lot of times I forget about it, which is embarrassing. But I learned the hard way, go back and triple check. I have learned a lot about something I knew nothing about. I just know how old school embroider with the hoop, needle, and thread by hand. But I'm going to bid you adieu, Miss Eve. No worries, Taryn. Have a good night, my dear. If you're heading out. We do a lot of machine embroidery around here. Cutting out the stabilizer. Alrighty. That one is done. Go up. Wait, I need to get in on the face. Yeah, we have a good time on that Facebook group. Oh yeah, it's ladies' night. I know, right? Miss Wig making with Miss Marilyn. I know that's right, girl. I be turning it all on it. Be sitting there chilling. Nothing can stop us now. You can sing for us. Y'all don't want that. I promise you, you don't want that. The little bit of singing I just did is the limit. I promise you. In my mind, I'm the singingest thing out there. Me and Whitney is right there with each other. No, sorry, not Whitney. Nobody can touch Whitney. Adele, me and Adele is right there with each other. But in reality, I know for a fact that's not the case. But Adele's my girl. I love singing Adele music. All right, y'all. So before I actually get into doing the extra larges, I'm going to go ahead and double check these shirts. So I should have 8 of these, and I just cut that stabilizer, so I know that's done. And I just cut this one, but I'm gonna check it anyway. So I'm just gonna peek right here in the neck area. Yep, that's cut, because I need to make sure. Let's go here. Nope, not cut. So that's not cut. Let's check this one. Yep, that's cut. So what's that? 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's check this one. Yep. Check this one. 5. Yep. Check this one. 6. Yep. This one, I don't think this one is. If I'm remembering correctly, I forgot to do this one. This would be 7, and that's 8. Nope, I cut it. Yay! Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I'm going to have to reorder those 2. So let me do this. Move you for right now. Whoops. Oh my gosh. So I'm so glad I don't have carpet. And let's get you open. Get my shipping thing out. So I'm going to cut this stabilizer and then we will pack that up in the box and close the box for the time being because I'm going to have to wait on the other two shirts to get here. And since I just ordered t-shirts today for the same customer, it's all right that I have to wait. So that's fortunate. And I'm actually doing her order early because I didn't feel like working on that order for the teacher. Just didn't, y'all. I'm not looking forward to that order. I'm hoping it goes easier than this one does, but I'm just not looking forward to that order. Waiting for my music to drop. That's funny. Just seems right, Linda Woods Brown. Hello, my dear. Yeah, I had the mic. You should be able to push the green button to stop. Yes, I can stop the machine, but to stop the machine, and I guess I see what you're saying. Oh my gosh, I would have to sit there and wait every time it's done with the letter O. I'd rather struggle and cut the dooflachi than to sit there and wait on the machine. I swear I would. So I just need to learn how to digitize in the tie out or whatever, stop stitches or whatever you call it right now. My brain's not wanting to cooperate. All right, y'all. That's number 8. Yay! Applause, applause. All right, so this is here. And so let's close this up so that nothing happens to it. And now we'll go to our extra large shirts. Oop, just a little bit. All right, so I'm going to take out my shipping information because that's for me, not for her. And man, these suckers are heavy. Man, I wonder the darn box fell over. Okay, so I ended up ordering an extra one in the event of I should have 11 of those hoodies. Wait a minute. Hey, no, I should have 11. I should have 11 of those large hoodies. I'm going to have to look that up because I know I purposely ordered. First of all, this is wrong. That's not the right shipping manifest. Where's the shipping manifest? This is extra large, though. This isn't the large manifest. What did I just do with it? Right here. Black, large, 11. So if I had 11, 8, 9, 10, where's the third one? Because I should be able to have 9 hoodies because I purposely ordered an extra one in the event that I did mess up. So I'm missing a hoodie. Because I know I didn't mess up 3. And this is, oh, okay. Whew, y'all, I'm losing it. Here it is. I did this one. It's not messed up. Okay, so this is the other one. Girl, child, that counting is critical. So 9. I have 9 hoodies. I need 1 more hoodie, actually, not 2. So I did have the extra. All right. Whew. Sorry, panicking for nothing. All right, so I'm going to set this to the side for right now since I closed up the other box. Not that big of a deal. Okay, so like I said, I ordered an extra one, and that one fell on the floor, so I'm gonna set that off to the side and get these fresh ones. And these are extra large. So, man, y'all, I wish you could feel just how heavy these hoodies are. They are very heavy. So we are going to mark our shirt so that we can hoop this and get the 10 extra large ones ready and on the machine. So let's switch out the camera to the cutting table, and that would be right here, I think. Yep. So here's the cutting table, and again over here I cannot see the chat, so forgive me. And I'm gonna try and bring this up a little bit more. There we go. That's much better. Okay. Can we see down here? Still can't see down here. Let's tilt this down some. Much better. Okay. So here's my marking pen. This is a really cool chalk marking pen that I came across, and it has different colors. It has, what's that, 5 or 6 different colors to it. There's white, there's red, blue, green, yellow, and another shade of brown. And you turn it to whichever color you want and just press the thingy, and out comes the color. And of course, I guess for lighter fabrics you can use the darker shades. For the darker fabrics you can use the lighter colors. So I thought this was pretty cool. So I have this to mark my fabric with. I also have this, which you can get from Joann's easily, Hobby Lobby easily. And this is just a chalk marker with a rolly wheel to put a line of chalk. And then you just wipe away the chalk. So this I use from time to time, but because this is such a high pigment on the hoodies, I wanted something that would be really easy to mark away or wipe away easier. And this is also another one that I use, another rolly wheel, same principle as the yellow. And this has like a grayish chalk in it. So there's a couple of options out there. Also on the lighter fabrics, I have friction pens that I use, disappearing ink pens that I'll use from time to time. But this so far has been what I used for the hoodies. And then here is the stabilizer. Let me check and see if I have 10 pieces. If not, I'm gonna cut some more. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why do I have 5? Oh, probably because I messed up something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so let's cut some more stabilizer because I don't want to run out. So that was 5. So I definitely need 5 more pieces. So we're gonna get 6, especially since I have another hoodie to do when it gets here. All right. And I need a new blade in my dang. Let's see if this one acts better. I need a new blade in all of them. And I just moved the ruler. See what I'm saying? Oh, annoying. That's annoying. I'm pressing too hard and pushing the ruler because I'm rushing. All right, so that's 2. And I shouldn't have to press that hard. That's why I'm like, I need a new blade. I don't feel like changing it right now. So it looks like I'm going to need to get more stabilizer soon, too. Yeah, that's annoying. 4, 5. Whoops. All right. So that's that. Now I can actually put my stabilizer up, but I'm gonna wait for right now. And then let's get you guys lined up to put you all at the same time. I need to order some more of this because I am about out. I use it so much. I do a lot of black hoodies and stuff. All right, that's that. So now I have enough of these and I don't have to stop and cut my stabilizers. So here is an extra large hoodie. And as I mentioned before, the first thing I do, because you can't see the bulge, but you can see my fingers being rolling over a bump. The daggum thingies right here are in the way. So I pull those out so that I have a nice smooth surface. And then I measure for the center from top to bottom, top to the top of the pocket. So I measure for that. And this is extra large. So this is 15 inches, whereas the other one was 14 inches. So these are 15. So half of that is 7.5, which is right here. But I always go up a half inch. Don't know why. It's just something I choose to do. So we're going to go to 7 inches. That's half an inch higher than 7.5. And then I mark my center from here to here. This is the center. And then find the center in between the arm seams. And while doing that, I also visually level my ruler so that I get a straight line all the way across the front of the hoodie so that I can mark and make sure that my design is not crooked, you know? So I find my straight line there, and I always get my straightness from looking at the top half of the hoodie, not the bottom, because the pocket is known to be crooked. Like in this instance, the pocket is going this way, and that's crooked, so that's that's not going to work. So I ignore the pocket and I just center it from the top half of the hoodie. All right, on the line. And then once I do that, once I do that, then I find my center between these 2 points. So the center between the arm seams are 23 inches. So 23 inches, 11.5, which would be right here. And I mark a line up top at 11.5 and down below at 11.5. And then once I mark above and below the ruler, now this is just my rule of thumb, and I'll show you why, but you may have a wider ruler or even a skinnier ruler. So this part of it may not work quite as well for you, but this is the method that I use, and you can adapt it to fit whatever you do with yours. But once I do that, then I come over this area somewhere about the width of the hoop, and I'll mark a little line here, and then I'll come over here and mark a line here, and I'll slide it a little bit, make sure that I can see the lines, which I can, and that's that. So here's my center, here's my straight across line, and here's the straight up and down line right here. All right, so at that point, again, to show you me centering the hoop, I get this is the bottom half that goes inside the shirt of the magnetic hoop. Now, notice on this hoop, now, once it's inside the shirt, this is hard to feel, these dots. They're very hard to feel, but they are marking the central points of the shirt. So if your line lines up here, you know that it's straight. If it lines up here, you know the center line Notice, remember I said I marked it about the width of the hoop, that line. That's why, because this line I can line it up with the center of that, and this line I can line it up with the center of that, and I know my logo, especially if it's a long skinny one, I know now that it will be straight. So that's why I put a mark toward the ends of the hoops, so that I can measure, so that I can make sure that they are even with both sides. Then the top and the bottom, you can't see the one down here because the hoop is on top of the fabric. But when it's under the fabric, I feel for the sides of this tab, and I try my best to get the center visually between my two fingers under the fabric, you know, on top of the fabric, but with the hoop on the underside. But on top, here is the center line right there, so it actually needs to come over some, and it'll be centered. Like if I move it up right here, it's centered right there, and then this line goes straight up to that, so that I know I'm centered. So if I move it up just a tad there, I know it's centered here and it's centered there. So the whole point is to have this under the fabric and try and get that centered as much as possible. But because I can't see these markings when it's under the shirt, I have to do it by feel and by trying to get it centered with the top. So before I put this up under there, actually, let me show you how that looks. So here is the top hoop, the top mighty hoop, and on my machine, this hoop has to go in with this indentation on the right hand side. So I always have to make sure that this is going on the right side. So once I make sure of that, because I can't tell you how many times I've hooped it and got it absolutely perfect, and then the stupid indentation is on this side, and I have to take it all apart and try and hoop it all over again. So I have to double check, make sure that this is on this side, and once I do that, this hole and that hole, or the screws, is the center. And then likewise, the hole in these screws are the center there. So the same way I have to line it up on the bottom, I line it up on the top and try and make sure that everything goes in. That's why the lines on your fabric is just so important. And if you're worried about marking on your fabric, you don't have to mark on your fabric. You can get a pin and put a pin in at those same markings. Instead of using chalk, you can put a straight pen and mark where your centers are. All right, there's the center up and down, and here's the center on the side over here. Okay, and here's the center down below where I marked on the fabric. So you don't actually have to use chalk if you're worried about, you know, your ink or the chalk messing up the fabric, because the chalk can't. I've had chalk stain my fabric before. The only problem with the pins and mighty hoops are this is so magnetic, it will pick up my pins. And so that's not what I want. So that's part of the other reason why I just use chalk. All right, so a couple of tips for you there on getting things centered. So let's go ahead and put the bottom part under here. And just like I was telling you a moment ago, I'm going to feel for this tab, and I start down here and try and get that centered there first, me personally, and then I go and try and look here and see this. Getting it centered from here to here for me is the hardest part. I have to center it with the top part of the hoop, and I can't do that until I get the stabilizer on top up under here, and then I got to put my hand in the way like I did earlier so as not to snap, because these snap together so strongly that it will distort the fabric and it can throw off where I've gotten everything lined up. So hopefully y'all can hear me and my headset didn't die, because like I said, I was on for about what, 3 hours last night, 4 hours, I can't even remember. I think it was 4 hours actually. Ah, crap. I just knocked the hoop out of the way. That sucks. So alright, let's lay you back down. No, it's not too bad. Not off too bad. All right. So my line is here and there. So I'm going to try to keep my hand in the way and just snap it on the side. And I can see that this is below that circle. So that means I need to move it down some. And then I double check here, make sure that's as close to center as possible. And then I'm going to try it again. That's a little bit better, but now I moved it too much. So now I think I moved it. Oh, that's fine. All right. And I kind of try and get it like that. And it looks like this is just barely off center there. And like I showed earlier, that this part, I have more wiggle room on the sides than I do up here. So for me, getting it definitely centered right here is most important. Over here on the sides, I can move it over on the machine, but up and down, I don't have that wiggle room. So this is more important than getting it centered here. So now I have it hooped. I just do a quick visual. Once I have it hooped and I look at it, the hoodie stretched all the way out just to see that visually the hoop is good and straight as much as possible. And once I'm happy, then we go to the machine. And that's where we're about to go to get our first extra large hoodie stitched. And then once I get us on the machine, I will answer any questions or comments that showed up. And I guess technically, since I done moved the camera, we can watch it stitch out technically, because I did move it. I make sure there's nothing under here, and then we hit go. And let's switch it over if you want to watch it stitch. There we go. Did I miss the sew along for the mug rug? Yes, we did the sew along for the mug rug last Sunday, not this past Sunday. Hey Sharon Bolam, how are you? I didn't. This was spontaneous, a spontaneous live. This wasn't planned. The last group I saw on concert was SOS Band and Evelyn Champagne King. Ooh, I love Shane. My mom had that 45 to sing that song to the top of my little raggedy lungs when I was a kid. Oh Lord, I missed all kind of stuff. Do you have to have a video to join the in the room thing? I don't think so. Some people have joined in without a camera, so I don't think you do, but I'm not sure. I know that the chat is in there. You can chat, um, type in there as well. Shonda Smiles, Willis, feel you on the rude gray hair thing? Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. Straight from his head, they'll be making me think I could sing. All right. The best stabilizer for t-shirts, in my opinion, is cutaway mesh stabilizer, in my opinion. Put a bit of tension by holding on to the jump stitches with the tweezers, then cut as you hold it. It will help it drop down below the surface of the fabric. Okay. Hey, Unbiased LLC, how are you? Fusible poly mesh on t-shirts, that's a good idea as well. Sheila Cushenberry accidentally cutting fabric. I don't. Yeah, cutaway is better than tearaway on on shirts, anything that you wear, because it gets a lot of wear and tear and stretches and whatnot. So if it doesn't stretch, then cutaway isn't totally necessary. Like for instance, jean jackets. You don't absolutely have to use a cutaway stabilizer with jean jackets. Actually, you don't necessarily have to use stabilizer, period, because jean denim, the non-stretchy denim, is pretty stable. you can kind of get away with not using it. But I use it anyway, just for the heck of it, just to give myself peace of mind. But the flimsier and the stretchier the fabric, the less you want it to stretch, because the stretching is what causes puckering. So you want to stabilize that fabric as much as possible, and cutaway stabilizer is made to not stretch, whereas tearaway is made to stretch apart, right? So how can it keep your fabric from stretching if it stretches itself? So that's the reason why you would use a non tearing or non-stretchy stabilizer for your fabrics. Now, a little itty bitty bit of stretch give room is okay, because as you wear a garment, you know, there's going to be some stretch, but you don't want to stretch too much. All right, so the tearaway is just not the best option. You can use it. A lot of people use tearaway on shirts, but it ends up puckering and buckling once they wash it. Leslie Ram, some people do use Fusible. Not everybody does. I don't always use Fusible stabilizer for t-shirts. Some people do, some people don't. $7.55, yes. These hoodies are super thick and very heavy, which is why she wanted them. She was like, she wanted something to keep her super warm. I guess she's cold natured. I would burn slap up in these darn hoodies. Oh shoot. I didn't realize this was so, I didn't realize that was so far over. Hopefully that turned it a little more where you can see it better. Sorry. No? A little bit. Hi, Linda Ivy. How are you? Yes, Sheila, I love the fact that that chalk pen is fine point. If they have more, then I'll let you guys know when they're available, and I can let you guys order them. Material do I use for tearaway stabilizer? Tearaway stabilizer. I mean, it's just regular tearaway stabilizer. I don't use anything alternate. Some people have used paper towel. I'm just not feeling that. I just use a regular tearaway stabilizer. Good night, Jaleel. Multicolored pencil, I have to get it from my fabric wholesaler that I have an account with up here near my house. And so I can get them and let you guys know when I have them in stock. Kara, you got a Ricoma EM1010. Oh man, I want to ring the bell for you on Sunday when more people are here. I mean, I can do a mini ring. Congratulations! We'll do a big ring on Sunday, and then my husband sleeps, so I don't want to ring it too loud. He's got to get up at 4 a.m. Does tearaway give out after washing? Why not use it for clothes? Because the thing is, those stitches that you're putting in the garment, you want it to stay for the life of the garment as much as possible. So for an example, I don't know if you've ever seen an embroidered garment, or you can do this as a test. Embroider something on a shirt, like a t-shirt or whatever. Do the embroidery, don't use cutaway, use tearaway, and wash it. What tends to happen is it'll buckle up. Let me switch this over. So what I found is it'll, when it comes out the wash, your embroidery is balled up like this. That's not what we want. We want our shirt to look like it did, for the most part, when it went into the washing machine, not all gnarled up like that, because there's nothing to keep it nice and stable. The stabilizer is there to help support, to help add extra support along with the fibers of the shirt. Your garment isn't made for embroidery. They made the shirt with the amount of stitches it's supposed to have. So when you're adding extra stitches in on top of it and spreading stitches apart, you need something else to add some stability to those stitches to help hold everything together. So that's the whole point in having cutaway stabilizer with a wearable garment, because keep in mind, when you wear your garment looking cute or whatever, stink it up, then you throw it in the washing machine. Then you pull it out, you wear it again because it's a cute shirt. I mean, I got funky embroidery on it, I look good. You wear your shirt, take it out, put it in the washing machine. Pull it out, wear your shirt, take it out, put it in the washing machine. And you're constantly wearing your shirt. So the more wear and tear you put on the actual shirt, you know what happens with your favorite underwear or your favorite t-shirts over time, it wears out and it wears holes and stuff in it. Well, that stabilizer is there to help make sure you don't wear holes and stuff in around your embroidery, and it helps keep your embroidery nice and stable, because otherwise it'll wear even faster and it'll gnarl up in a lot of instances. So that cutaway stabilizer is a more permanent stabilizer. Whereas if your jean jacket, you put your jean jacket on, wear it out over the top of your clothes, wear your jean jacket, then you come home, hang it in the closet. Then next time you go out, you put your jean jacket on, you go out, you come back in, hang it in the closet. You see what I'm saying? You don't wash your jean jacket every single time you come home. Some people might, but you generally don't. And even if you did, denim is such a strong material, very rarely does it wear out. It takes a good while for denim. You'll wear out a t-shirt faster than you'll wear out a pair of jeans, except for in the knees area, of course, or in places where there's a lot of friction. But for the most part, your denim is going to last a long time. So you don't need as much stabilizer for those type materials. So tearaway is fine with denim. I tend to still use cutaway just for the heck of it, but you don't have to. Towels, kind of the same principle, but I've had towels where I've used tearaway, and when I get it out, the embroidery is gnarled up too. You know what I'm saying? So the whole point is to keep your fabric stable and keep your embroidery presenting really nice for the life of whatever the embroidery is on. So if you're putting it on something that doesn't have a stretch, or you're putting it on something that's not going to have a lot of wear to it, like washing and wearing, then you can use tearaway and it shouldn't have a problem. Um, let's see. Yes, tearaway on hats, because hats you generally don't throw in the washing machine. So hats are fine, and hats don't generally stretch either. So that's why, and a lot of the hats that I embroider, if they're structured hats, a lot of the hats I embroider, I don't even use stabilizer in them. I just embroider directly onto the hat. Washable stabilizer. All stabilizer is washable. So if you're talking about the kind that washes away, you can use that with towels. You can use that with um, freestanding lace projects. Um, that's about it that I can think of. You're welcome, Melissa RN. No worries. Yeah, washable is good for towels. And yes, the clear WSS goes on top, like Sheila says, with the like saran wrap. The fabric looking type is for freestanding lace, as she mentioned. Don't get mad at your machine, Leslie. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, Sonny Webster, how are you? Good night, Janet McKinney. Uh, Thank you, Avery Head. Good night, Shonda Smalls Willis. Fleece Kara. fleece blankets, you can use it with blankets. Yes, that's I don't know if that's what you were alluding to, but wash away blankets, because a lot of times we don't wash our blankets on the regular like that. So blankets you can use, but I tend to use cutaway with those blankets as well. So we are done with an extra large. So this is number 1. So we need to go and do the exact same thing. Look at there, look at there. You saw that? How quick that happened? I just smashed my finger in that hoop. I usually put the back on the front where it's not super strong, but on the back, that thing bites and it hurts. But I did it so smooth until it didn't really do damage, but it will. We're gonna switch over to the cutting table right there. Go to the cutting table and do our next hoodie. Righty. Same thing. Hopefully this will go faster. Same thing. You can feel the strings, so let's take those suckers out of there. Let's grab our ruler. Grab my chalk. 15 inches. So we need to go 7.5, so 7 inches, because I take my 1/2 inch off. And then once I have that marked, I get the center from side to side. Let's move this out of the way. I have to smash my fingers again, y'all. Woo. I tell you, them things are strong. Okay, there's that, there's that. I'm going to move this smidge, 22, so that's 11. I don't know. And sometimes these hoodies are, like this is 22 inches. The last one was 23. So it's crazy. Sometimes the hoodies are different sizes too. All right, and so I center it, not center it, but level it visually. Another way to, if you want to level, is have this ruler here and get another ruler to measure from here to here and here to here. That'll also help balance it out. But for me, there's a bunch of drama when I can usually look at it and tell if it's crooked. So that looks good. So there's my center mark. So I'll come here, do a line over there, do a line over there, and do a line down here. And yes, I can see all of my marks. Let's bring you inside. Okay, piece of stabilizer. And this is a cutaway mesh stabilizer. Mesh is usually much thinner than your regular cutaway, medium weight cutaway. And get my U shape on the right hand side. Nope, need to move it up a little. Much better. Boom, just like that. And there we are hooped and ready to go. So let's switch us over to the front camera. Put it on the machine. Actually, you know what? Let me check my bobbin. Yep, bobbin about to run out. So I am going to take this completely almost naked bobbin and go ahead and change it out so that I don't have to stop mid-stitch. And save myself the aggravation. I don't know what my door down there is going to act up. All right. So now let's put this on. I'll check under. I don't feel anything in the way. It is centered. So let's go. And then I'm going to cut the jump stitches. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah, Leslie, it does hurt. My hands are good tonight. I don't have to. I don't have the. It surprisingly too, because with the weather changing, usually my arthritis starts to act real ugly. But I haven't had an issue the last few days, so hopefully it won't act up anytime soon. Hey, Ricky Creation Designs, how are you? Welcome. Thank you for coming to join us tonight. This is a spontaneous working on stuff, hanging out, chatting, having a good time. Making with Marilyn, no worries. Have a good night, my dear. I'm rubbing off the marks that I made with that chalk thing. It's just all I got to do is sit here and rub, and it goes away. Especially if I don't mark heavily, it goes away really easily. And sometimes a spritz of water works. And with this one, I haven't noticed it doing any better or any worse with the water. That particular mighty hoop is like 8 1/4 by 6 1/4, or 8 1/2 by 6 1/2, something like that. That particular one, anyway. I have another one that's like a 8 by 13, 8 by 12. And then I have another one that's like a 4 by 13, two of them for sleeves and stuff like that. Leslie Ram, girlfriend, you better go to bed. Especially if you gotta get up in the morning. I want you mad at me because you at work tired. That darn Eve. You ain't blaming me. Oh, we all get mad at our equipment from time to time. All right. Hard part is done. He said, you got this, you strong. That's funny. So that coffee don't kick in on time in the morning. You know, so we ain't strong no more. Hitting the snooze button about 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. All right. This is extra large, number 1. Man, this thing heavy. I couldn't wear this. Y'all would burn up. The way my hot flash is set up, girl, I'd be ready to fight somebody. Everybody would be seeing the wrong side of me with this heat on this darn thing. Now when the cold flash hit, huh? That's interesting. On the hoodie, when I get cold, but that's usually at night. I don't usually get cold during the day. Or if I'm gonna have a pain episode, my body temperature plummets. I don't understand why it does that, but it does. So let's do that. And then I'm going to mark the next hoodie. Everything that happens to my machine is your fault. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. So let's switch back over to the table because I'm going to go ahead and mark the next hoodie so that that's done. And then all I have to do is just swoop it when that one is done. So it's kind of like a cycle. Now see, this one is almost 15. So we're gonna do 7.5. Wait a minute, no. Yeah, 7.5. Oh, that was right. It is 15 because it's 7. My ruler is flipped around. That's what's wrong. We're gonna go 7 inches. So this one is 22.5. Let's do it this way. We'll make it 23. We'll go 11.5. I don't even feel like. Whoops. Yep, that was right. Alrighty, and mark over here. Mark over here. Make sure I can see that. Barely, but that's good enough. And then get my stabilizer. So that all I gotta do is slide it up in there, put that on top, line it up, and boom! We in the money. All right, downtime. Woohoo! Got my Starbucks. Well, what's left of it. All right. Investment in larger machines. Hold up. Toy Picket. When I grow up and be like you all, girl. Hey, PG. How are you? Welcome. I would break out in a sweat just looking at something that thick. I'm trying to tell you. Yes, cutaway mesh. That is correct. That is what I am doing. Just seems right. Linda was brown. Y'all normally test your new designs before stitching on an item. I normally do, but I'm so tired. I just want to stitch it out without testing. Ugh. If I had have done that, I wouldn't have ruined 2 sweatshirts yesterday. 2. So it is an excellent idea to test out your embroidery design before stitching it out on the actual item itself. I did not, and then I assumed that I had it right and stitched out on the second one, and it was still wrong, and then ruined the second hoodie. And as I mentioned at the very beginning of this live, they were $25 hoodies. So I have wasted 50 bucks by stitching them incorrectly because when I digitized the design, I digitized it off center and didn't realize it. So it is an excellent idea to test it out on something that has nothing to do with the actual original item. Now, when it comes to the sport shirts that I have to do as well, I am going to test those stitches out first before that, especially the school logo, because I want to see how heavy it is before it actually goes on those thin, flimsy polo shirts. So what brand is that hoodie? It is a Fruit of the Loom 12-ounce hoodie. It's not your regular 8-ounce, 7.5-ounce. It's actually 12 ounces. It's the heaviest one they have. The only other person that I found that does a hoodie that thick is Sport Tech. No, I think there was another company that had one 12 ounces, but Sport Tech 12-ounce hoodie is $40 a hoodie. And the customer decided she didn't want to spend that much per hoodie, so we went with the Fruit of the Loom. But the larger machines are a lot of fun. They're a lot more work. And you're not only going to be investing in the larger machine, but you're going to have to invest in the larger things that go with the machine. Larger stabilizer, larger spools of thread, larger amounts of needles, the whole nine. So it's more than just whatnot. I have all the smaller machines because I can't get the financing. I make the money. That's no worries, Toy. This is the thing. Let the smaller machines continue to make the money, save up, and pay cash. You'll be happier that you did it that way because the financing is ridiculous. I mean, why pay interest and whatnot when you don't have to? And a lot of times, if you save up a certain amount, like brand new, sorry about that. Um, but if you look like my software is acting up, sorry about that, my streaming software. But if you finance the $8,000 or $8,500, you're paying interest on it. But if you were able to take the time to save up maybe half of that, or 6,000 for instance, you can go on like Craigslist or whatever, and there's a good possibility that somebody is selling a multi-needle machine for half of that or a little over that. You know what I'm saying? So don't limit yourself to think that you have to do financing. That's the only way to get a machine. A lot of times you can get one used, and somebody could be either upgrading from a 6 needle to a 12 needle and they're getting rid of their 6 needle, or maybe they're getting out of it for whatever reason, and or financial issues and need the money. So don't, limit yourself to thinking that you have to do financing. So here is extra large hoodie number 2. So let's go over and get our hoop in for hoodie number 3. And it's already marked, so all I got to do is come here and slide this joke up in there and center it as much as possible. And let's put that in there. And this is where having a second hoop would have been perfect, because then I could already have it hooped and just stick it on the machine without having to actually hoop it. But in this instance, with this hoop, I only have one, so which is fine for what I'm doing. And until the good Lord says that I can swing getting another one, we gonna be good with just having one. All right, so this is ready to go on the machine. So let us switch over to here. Gonna go ahead and put it on the machine. Actually, I probably should have left y'all at the table, because as soon as I verify that this is centered, then I'm going to go over here and we're gonna hoop, mark the next hoodie. So let's go back to the table. And here is hoodie number 4. Pull these out, or my ruler, and we're just gonna repeat the same process over and over 6 more times after. that dye. Jesse Gibson. Hey Cajun Pride, how are you? Yay, Carmen, finishing your blanket. I've bought used machines off of the internet without any issues. So it just depends. You do need to be careful though. Or like Miss Andrea Ross said, if you're paying cash, you can ask for a discount. They like cash. Cutaway mesh, you can go to, for cutaway mesh, you can go to allstitch.com. Sorry for the long link, but that's to allstitch.com and their cutaway stabilizers.
I would prefer medium for fill stitches. Well, it depends on how dense it is. If it's super dense, I wouldn't use or use 2 pieces of mesh. It just depends. Okay, so that's how many shirts? What is this one? Extra large. No, that's the next extra large. This is the extra. So has anyone else had any orders today? While I clean up stabilizer mess. I do not have a t-shirt folder because I have a certain method that I use to fold them. And the expo next week, I am going. So I am looking forward to the expo next week. Super excited about that. The Graphics Pro Expo in Charlotte. I will be there on the 29th, which is Friday, and I want to be there by 11. It may be 12, but I'm gonna try and be there by 11. And leave about 2 o'clock actually. So from 11 to 2, I intend to be there, and hopefully get to meet some of you if you come. And the Graphics Pro Expo is a business-to-business trade show, and there will be vendors there who supply businesses, such as, for instance, t-shirt vendors will be there. So a couple of companies that sell wholesale to people like us who decorate garments will be there. You will also have some embroidery machine vendors there. So it's in Charlotte, so there's a good chance that Happy Tex-Mac that sells the Happy embroidery machine, they are usually there. Barrel Dan is usually there. Who else is usually there? We think embroidery machine wise. Tajima, I think, is usually there. They have a vendor there. Then you have like, for instance, vinyl vendors will be there. One of my vinyl vendors is usually there, so they will probably be there. That's a little bit off. Who else? Let's see. Laser cutter vendors will be there. Don't know if Glowforge will have anybody there or not, but you'll have some laser, you'll have 3D printers there, just any sign making, just stuff like that. A lot of vendors will be there selling and showing you how their stuff works. Also giving out samples. Direct to garment vendors are usually there. So it's going to be a lot of folks there. And you can get samples, you can get pamphlet, if you are wanting a book or something showing off different t-shirts, those usually, there's a lot of stuff. As a matter of fact, I used to have one of my bags in here that I got from one of the garment shows. And let me see if I can see it somewhere. Because I just had it. And I was like, oh man, I need to actually probably get rid of this because I'm going to get a new one this year, I'm sure. Full of stuff. Yeah, probably having a sleepover. Technically, we're having a sleepover. 19 t-shirts, all vinyl, trying to wind down and go to sleep. We might not help you go to sleep. We might be making it worse. We working. It might make me anxious to work. Can we see what the sweatshirt look like? I may have missed it. Yeah. Is what it looks like. That's her design. And I'm cutting the jump stitches. Oh man, y'all in bed must be nice. So I'm not going to bed until I finish all 10 of these. Then I'm going to bed. Anyone know how to get rid of armadillos? Oh Lord. I know they had armadillos in South Carolina. I thought that was only in the Midwest, so I don't know nothing about getting rid of them. Graphics Pro Miss Avery head. That is perfect. I need to look for some cute memory bear designs. 6x10 memory bears. There may be some on Etsy. I would check. And Miss Bickham, I kind of don't trust Rona either, but I don't want to miss it again, so I'm gonna go. Miss Crafty Creation said I'm getting a lot of work done. That's what we here for, helping each other. Service person for SWF embroidery machines in Northern California. No, but I would check at your local sewing machine repair. They may know somebody. They may know somebody. Because, I mean, a lot of embroidery machines are really similar to the sewing machines. So some of their technicians may be able to help or can refer you to someone who can help. So... child, y'all see my head with the hot cool mask on. So yeah, sweatshirts. I also have bags to do, which I could put the bags on that machine. I gotta change out the threads and stuff, so I really don't want to do that. Alright now. Well, I got time. I have these bags through as well. Front pocket. on. That. Let's do this. Let's do this. Side to side, but that'll work. Good night, Leslie Ram. Yes, big boy Prince. Up late working. machine wanting to act up. Oh, let's see. I'm in the zone. I was until the machine started acting monkey. Are you? Am I using Tender Touch? No. I am doing all hoodies before I go to bed. That one. Should have made popcorn. I love popcorn. No, I was just trying to. I can't remember. Oh, you know what? Get this now. I can hear clearly now. The Bluetooth has charged. Let's see. Nope, I muted it. Duh.
Yes. Okay. Now I don't have to yell. I had the Bluetooth on now, so that's why I wasn't talking because I would have been yelling. Um, because I'm not really, even though it's 1:30, I'm not like sleepy, so I wasn't worried about it. And now, for whatever reason, the thank you, beautiful soul. The needle number needle number five is acting up over there. So it's just like I didn't need that drama tonight. So I'm gonna end up having to switch that thread. Actually, I'm gonna wait on those bags because I don't need something getting on my nerves tonight. So we are going to wait on those bags. I was gonna go ahead and run at least one because I wanted to see what it was gonna look like when it stitched out, but I don't know why needle number five is being a complete jerk right now. It's telling me to check the upper and the bottom thread, and I don't know why. So but yeah, I'm trying to be in the zone. Trying to be in the zone. I can't even. I'm to the point I don't even know what hoodie number this is because I'm just trying to knock these things out. Oh, let me check my bobbin real quick. Actually, yep, bobbin about to run out. I'll change this bobbin and then I will be back over there. And we will mark the next hoodie and I'll see what number that hoodie is and then I'll know how many more I have left to do before we go to bed. Before we call it a night. Before we call it a night. Good thing is at least he knew that I was going to finish these before coming to bed. So I ain't got to worry about him fussing. You didn't go to bed. You stayed up all night. I'm getting work done, sir. Alright, so here is hoodie number. It looks like I only have one hoodie left. Whoops, that's backwards. I'm gonna double check that here in a sec. Man, I was gonna stitch at least one dumb bag. Stupid bag, stupid needle, stupid black. Alright. Let's see. 22. Make sure it's even. Even Steven. Okay. Box is lot one. There's that. And now let's do this. Big boy, if you're still in here, I'm gonna have to take Betty apart again because I took too long to order the ink and I think I'll let her get clogged. I don't know for sure. I worked on her a little bit tonight, kept doing head cleanings and trying to do purge prints, but um, kept getting distracted and never got her finished. So I need to get her finished because I have more transfers to print and oops, need to get her white going. She's filled up now, and sad thing is she took both bottles of white, so I'm gonna have to order some more. And after not this order, but the other order, I had two orders placed today. So if one order has paid, if the second order pays, then I'm ordering white and color ink. So pretty decent sized order coming because I don't ever want to run out of ink again. Not white anyways. I don't want to run out of any ink, but definitely don't want to run out of white anymore. That was tragic, and it went faster than I expected. So I have to keep two bottles on tap at all times. So I need dumb thing. So I'll be ordering that soon. If you're still in here. If you're not, I want y'all to know the DTF goes through that white ink, buddy. I mean, sucked it down like twice the rate, three times the rate of the color, which is understandable because the white I print behind everything. Let's see, I print white behind everything, so it goes without saying that you're gonna use more white, but yikes, I didn't know it was gonna eat it up like that. So I am going, nope, wrong way. It's supposed to go this way. I go through the ink, and I am also, I thought I had the colors down pat. And then I did some transfers for someone just to test transfers. Most of the transfers I've done, the colors were great. I didn't have any issues. The colors were spot on. Customers loved them, yada yada. One customer, the blue came out the wrong shade. So I have to figure out what I need to do to fix that. Yeah, it's only one more extra large left. This one right here. So I'm moving that, and I'm gonna put all these others in the box. Whoops! Yikes. Squish that one. Squish that one out. There we go. All right. And then this one, I'll mark that when it's its turn and put you right there. I think I am. Oh, well, should I do surgery on this stupid machine? I swear I don't feel like doing that tonight. I don't know why the um, number 5 needle is giving me a fit. Hey, Lisa Donnelly. How are you? Welcome. Maybe needle 5 is just dull. It needs to be changed. Maybe needle 5 needs 5 of these across the lip. Hey, Kingsbury's Crafts. Can that machine just be changed to another needle? Yeah, that's why I was like, I probably just change the thread to a different needle. Number 1, I'm not using. So, good night. Just seems right. Linda Woods Brown, Big Boy Prince. I'm trying to knock these hoodies out, bro. I'm just saying. I'm glad you are still in here, cause I'm gonna have to get that darn ink ordered. It's just like, oh my god, again. Um, yeah, poor Betty gonna have to have open heart surgery. I'm hoping one more, because what I really want to do is a, what is it called? You know, the big dog head cleaning under the maintenance tab. But every time I go to do it, it tells me there's not enough ink. And I'm like, bro, you're lying, because all my cartridges are full now. Not full to the brim, but the colors have more than enough ink in it, well over half. And I know white, all full whites are topped off. So note to self, 2 bottles is 4 cartridges. So 1 bottle fills 2 cartridges. So it's just, I'm going to have to keep 2 bottles on tap at all times. But anyway, so it's telling me there's not enough ink to do the big head cleaning, and I'm probably going to have to go through. I already reset chip on all of the white. I probably need to reset chip on all of the colors, because it probably doesn't realize I'm using the extra large cartridges. You know what I'm saying? So it's probably thinking it's the small cartridges. And so that's the only thing I can think that could be wrong, and why it's telling me it's out of ink, because it's not out of ink. Um, but I think the big head cleaning will fix it, you know, unclog it pretty good. And then I can go back to printing like normal. But if not, yeah, she's going to have open heart surgery. So, yeah, Betty was thirsty. I mean, it shocked me. I saw it was low, which is funny. I saw it was low when I told you, you know, I'm like, I'm out of ink. I'm going to have to order some ink. And I had to wait a couple of days, and then I put in the order. But when I pulled that cartridge out today, did I do the ink today or yesterday? Whatever, yesterday I pulled, I think, the ink out. When I pulled that dang cartridge out, I was like, oh my God, I about ran this heifer dry. Can't do that no more. I refuse. So, but anyway. Lisa, miss it all very much time for my parents. Mom is in the hospital this week. Days. Oh no, Lisa. Well, we appreciate you taking a moment out of your time to join us, and big hugs to you. That's a lot going on, and I understand. I definitely understand. Hey, Michi. Yeah, the 5 knuckle sandwich, definitely. That needle is about to. We're gonna duke it out. So, is that one done? No, it's starting to white. So yeah, I gotta order it. And I'm gonna go ahead and, like I said, order all colors, because it just don't make sense to order just white. Ooh, starting on, y'all. So yeah, but it's gonna be a good while. I mean, I actually don't absolutely have to order colors. Oh, but you know what? The other reason why I was thinking about going on and ordering colors is because, like I said, ever since we got Betty up and running, which that's been what, 2 months now, the other printer has been sitting. So I need to make sure I haven't done irreversible damage to the head of that one. Um, and I need to run it. I need to run it or sell it. One of the two. I sat down and got tired. Yeah, I did. Um, and I swear I'm thinking about selling it, but I know it'll come in handy if I do get my myself together and get my colors right, I know it'll come in handy, but it's sitting there and I need to do something with it. So I need to get more ink, definitely, to get it running, or check it and then figure out what I'm gonna do with it. But if I sell it, I'm not selling it with big boy ink in it. They can forget that. They're gonna have to get that cheap ink because I'm keeping my big boy ink. So, yeah. Y'all, one more hoodie. No, two more hoodies. Two more hoodies to stitch out, and then we'll be done. So what is it? 2 o'clock in the morning. So I should be done definitely by 3. But I'm hoping 2:30. I would sell it. Don't make Betty jealous. I know, right? Just miss all of you in this vlog. We miss you too. We miss all of our folks that come in on a regular basis. And I normally am not on live this late, and I definitely am not on live Wednesdays. But as I mentioned earlier, I when I'm working like this and I'm trying to knock stuff out, I'm either jamming or letting YouTube play in the background. Well, I couldn't find anybody else live, so I was like, well, since ain't nobody else live, I might as well go live, and so I did. And that's where that transition came in. There we go. So I am up. And yeah, Sheila, you right. I done sat down and now my body is like, bruh, we was enjoying resting. It's time for bed. So I know this is definitely gonna be it. I'm not gonna fool with that bag tonight. Cause I have like 4 bags to do. Oh, I got here a car. My son may be coming in from work. I don't know. Alright. Yas, bro. Yas. Look at that. Look at that. Alright. So that's that one. Let's put you back right there. Let's put you on the machine. Machine. Whoops. Come on. There we go. Is that right? No, nothing in the way. There we go. Need to click. Move here just a little bit. Alright. One more hoodie to mark. We're gonna clean this one up. Where am I going in the shirt? Almost stabbed. No, well, I did stab the shirt, but definitely don't want to put a hole in it. And I guess before I put that last hoodie on, I'm gonna go back and double check the hoodies and make sure I cut the stabilizer off the back of all of them before I finalize it all the way out. Why is it knocking? Hear the machine knock now. I should have opened a window too. That ain't helping because I done got warm. When earlier I was chilly way earlier today. Oh, thanks. And a lot of times to rub off that chalk, I use the sleeve of the shirt, and it doesn't get on the sleeve. Not enough the way you can see anything, anyways, for the most part. So that's that one. That's that one. Oh shoot! I folded it up and I didn't cut the stabilizer. My brain was like, "You forgetting something?" All right, so I know I cut it out of that. Oh well, let me go ahead and mark this one while I'm at it. While I'm at it. And that is why I don't go off of the line, the folding line from the manufacturer, because a lot of times that's not right. Sometimes it's right, but I always double check. So that line is way off. So the fold line is not always right. Can't always trust that. Because this is the center and there's the line right there. So, you know, can't trust it. Dun, 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 can't trust this. All right. So let's do that one. Let's do that one. Let's do that one. Let's do that one. Boom. All right. So this, I'm gonna set it off to the side. My trash. And then I'm going to double check the um, others and make sure I cut the stabilizer out of them. So that's it. All right, so number two. Bruh. Yes, that's cut. Number three. Nope, not cut. Well, we double check. Alrighty. Glad we caught it. Alright, there's that one. Check this one. Yep, that's cut. Check this one. Yep, that's cut. That one's cut. Nope, not cut. Woo, don't you cut that shirt. Move, shirt. Alright. Can't tell you how many times I go to cut the stabilizer and cut the darn shirt. Ooh, shit, you talking about somebody be mad? And finally, let's check this one. And yes, that one has been cut. So that's all of the extra larges. Well, not all of them. That's almost all of them. Because we still have, we got one finishing up on the machine now. And then we have one more to stitch. It's already marked. So all we have to do is hoop it and put it on the machine. And then we'll be done. Before we hoop it, I'll show y'all something super cute. If you haven't seen it before, this is a late night peek. Uh-oh, that one's done right. Yep, nope, good, okay. I'm gonna show you a super peek at something. Something really, 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 really cute. Make sure y'all can see. So hoodie, right? And here you have rhinestone string to go in the hoodie. See that sparkle? So if I wanted to, I could take this one out, thread this through the hoodie, and it would have a bling string hanging down. So that's totally adorable. I have one hoodie with a rhinestone string in it, but these are not for me. And if I get this last one done without destroying it, I could have a hoodie for myself because these are my size. Well, these are a smidge big for me, but I like them bulky. But I would have to wear this like when it's bone chilly outside, or like when I go to the mountains next week. It's gonna be cold. It's always cold up there when we go. So that would be the time to wear it. But otherwise, I doubt I would ever wear a hoodie this thick. But with a rhinestone string, I might have to suffer in heat to myself just so that I can be cute with a bling string in my hoodie. Well, like I said, I have one with a rhinestone string. I think I have two actually, a black one and a red one. And one of them I think is my Mickey Mouse hoodie because I have Mickey Mouse and rhinestones and then the rhinestone string, if I'm remembering correctly. So, nope, that's way off. All right, let's try that again. Much, 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 much better. A little bit off. All right, last one, y'all. Last one. Praise God. Ooh, shit. Because I have gotten tired. Right, so let's move you over. All right, so that's the last one on the machine, y'all. Go us. Go us. I always have to pick this up. I don't know why I keep trying to do it down there. First try. All right, so that's that one. Now let's cut the stabilizer. Nice. So one more, y'all. One dad blame more. If everything goes well, I'll be done, with the exception of two that I have to wait to come in the mail. Because I'm going to have to order, no, one. Only need one. I need one more to, from where I messed up the two, because I had one extra and messed up the extra, so I need one more. 7:55. I need your music right now. I really need it. The bling string is at my rhinestone supplier. She should be in the link below. She might not be, but it's becreateful.com. I'll link it. Thank you, Latanya York and Big Boy. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Becreateful.com. Love that rhinestone string. $3 out of 24. My goodness. Woo. They would not like me around here if I only had 3 hours. And yes, I am still alive, DJ McClellan. I am still alive. Hilarious. Yeah, I'm tired. I am so tired. It doesn't make any sense. You're welcome, Chris Smith. Thank you, Miss Crafty Creations. It's only 10:50 in California. I know, right? Yeah. Good night, Miss Beckham. No worries. Have a good night, Mom. I know 755 media be having me crying. That music be owning. She said, and I made that beat. I said, go ahead, on, girl. Matter of fact, let me see if I can't find it. Oh, you probably won't be able to hear it. I got to figure out how to let you be able to hear it, because I be like, hey, go, go, go. I be over here getting it. She got a cute, I love her beat. I was like, holler. I told my husband, I said, listen, I found it. I don't know how to get it where you can hear it. Let me see. Let me see if it'll let me do. Let me see if it'll let me do this. No. Dang it. It may feedback on my microphone if I do. No, that's no mess up. Let me not do that because that messed up the last time. Mm. Oh, I got a whole nother dang laptop sitting right here. Had me jamming. Where's she at? Yeah, her beat is so cute. You really need to go and look at 765 Media and watch her. And her artwork is absolutely gorgeous. More than anything, her artwork is gorgeous. She does a great job with her artwork. We are at 57:47. And then you did it as the outro, girl. I was crying. Ooh, I was crying. I absolutely love it. Let's see. Oh man. Oh. I love it. I don't know if y'all can hear it. She was like, dee, 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 dee. I love it. Girl, I have to get you to make a beat for me. 7:55 had me crying. I love it, man. Oh Lord, and then don't let you put the lip gloss on. Oh my God, I swear I'll be crying over here rolling off of that dang lip gloss. She was like, yes, and I was like, ow, hollering. That darn lip gloss. I say, this woman, I swear, she sounds like somebody I would love to hang out with. Just be acting all the way up. Ooh, you can hear it now because the machine doesn't stop. Oh, it didn't stop all the way. I know, I know. You said you created your own beat, and I was like, hey, and it was like, dee, 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 dee. I was like, hey, I was like, hey. Like she got me jealous. Don't make me some music, dang it. Oh my gosh, man! I try to tell you, flex real, don't play fair. I know, right? Mm. The night shoe cushion, Mary. Oh, wait a minute. No, I think you were saying good night to Miss. Vic- You're welcome, beautiful soul. I'm trying to make it, y'all. I'm trying to make it. Trying to make it. I'm gonna see if I can play it with the when the machine turn off. Cause girl, crying, crying. It's the coolest thing because each one of y'all, like, it's you, big boy, um, the lip gloss and eyelashes she be showing out. I know, right? You, Uni, big boy, Patrice. Everybody had their own little thing, right? And so it's just to make it fun. And girl, when you had that, I was love it. That's all I can say. I love it. I look forward to being in there while you throwing down, so I can throw down too. I absolutely love it. Like I told you, I can be number 87,000 on your list. I wouldn't care as long as I get the jam. I love it. Wait a minute. Let me see. Ah, stupid machine. Make your music do it. Man, I don't even know how. I don't even know how, Chad. I don't even know how. I think I can do, I did try to make something on, what is it called? Garage Band or something, like some kind of band on the iPad. I was just messing around with it. Somebody could do something like that. I don't know. I don't know. Would that be mine if I did it on GarageBand and use their software? It might not be mine no more. So, but at any rate, thank you for the fun. That's what I want to tell you because I absolutely love it. Oh my goodness. I gotta order them darn hoodies. That hoodie. It's only one. I gotta order that hoodie. Cannot believe I let the hoodie mess up. There we go. It's finally finished. Finally finished. Let's see, is this it? I don't give you no ideas. About the dog. Hey. Turn it up. Hey. Monday mixes, y'all. I love it. Y'all, I'm telling y'all, we be able to act it up. And then she put that 755 media in there. I was like, ah! I love it. And look, swinging the towel around. Crying, y'all. Crying. Be hyped. Be so hyped. Go over there and subscribe. 755 Media, please. Please join over there at 755 Media. You watch it now, you watch it later, I don't care. 755 Media on YouTube. Go check her out. Matter of fact, let me see if I can't go ahead. Here she is. Let me tag her in the chat. Let me tag her in the chat. Boom. Go check her out. Please come jam with us whenever she's live. She'll throw down with you. It's a whole good time. Just absolutely good time. Absolutely love it. All right, y'all, this is the last one. I got half of mine to not even finish it, but I'm gonna finish it, trim it and stuff, because it just wouldn't be right if I didn't. And then we can fold it and put it in the box and it will be done. Let me put my hoop over here so that I can find it in the morning. Well, I don't need it until that other shirt comes in. So that's a good thing. Actually, you know what? Let's do this first because this part is not my favorite. Because I usually forget. So we're going to do it first so we don't forget. That's probably what I need to do is start doing this first. And then that way I won't forget. Get into a habit. But a lot of times I get out of the habit of doing embroidery because I've been doing so much of rhinestones and everything else. So, you know, kind of makes it difficult. All right. Boop. Come on, sleeve. Get to work. All right. And I did not put that back. Let's put that back so that I don't lose it. And some customers, you don't have to cut these little bitty jump stitches like you see me cutting. But for me, and it's like it stands out like a sore thumb. So I just go ahead, especially if it's like white against black. Now, if it was a little closer to the color, I wouldn't worry about it as much. But that white stands out, so that's why I take the time to cut it. Come on. There we go. Last one, y'all. Last jump stitch, and then it's time for bed. Well, dang it. I gotta walk the dog first, then it's time for bed. Because I didn't walk the dog at 11 like I normally do. Alright. There we go. We are done. That's it, y'all. That's it. That's it, y'all. I don't have no get down music, so we're gonna have to pretend. Shoot, I have to pay 755 Media to play her stuff. Her little beat so hype. I love it. Absolutely love it. Alright. That's it. We are done. So that was 10 extra large hoodies. Y'all came in on the tail end of 10, well, 9 large hoodies, and I needed to do 10 of those, but I messed up 2 yesterday, last night. So, or day before yesterday now, darn. So that's it. That part of the order anyways. So now where we are is she has 20 hoodies, and then she has how many t-shirts? I hate messing up. She has 12 t-shirts. No, I forgot she changed it today. So I'm gonna have to do 12 t-shirts, white t-shirts with DTF, and 12 raglan t-shirts with DTF, the same DTF. It's white, and then the sleeves are navy. So that's 24 shirts that I need to do DTF. So Betty was gonna have to get up and popping. And then, as I mentioned, my regular customer, I'm gonna have to embroider 20 hats and 10 beanies for her, and 25 black t-shirts with, usually I do orange vinyl. So the orange vinyl is so vibrant and bright, that's why I haven't tried to switch it to DTF. And even if I did switch it to DTF, I don't know that I get the color right. So I don't know about doing DTF with that. But I have 25 black t-shirts that I have to order. So the hats, the t-shirts, and the beanies aren't here yet. Matter of fact, I haven't even placed the order yet because she hasn't paid the invoice. But she normally pays, like, when I send the invoice within some hours, I'll have the payment. So now, what was that? Her order and the raglan t-shirts and the white t-shirts. Again, I haven't placed the order for those yet. Now she paid, but what I'm trying to do is order the new order, and the t-shirts and the raglan she paid earlier today. The new order placed the other order this afternoon, or this evening rather, and I sent her the invoice and she hasn't paid it yet. So she'll probably pay it by in the morning, which, as long as I get her payment before, I think their cutoff is 3 p.m., I can place the order for both of them at the same place and they both can ship. That way I don't have to pay double shipping. So that's the plan, is to have both of them shipped from the same place, and then that way I only have to pay shipping for one order. So since, whether I place the order for the other one, because she didn't pay before 3 p.m., the first order. So it didn't matter that I waited to place the order. So that's the deal. That's what I'm waiting on now. And as soon as I get both of them paid, I'll order both of them tomorrow. And I used to get orders overnight when I ordered wholesale. So I don't know that I'll get them overnight. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday. So I may get them Saturday. But I give myself 7 to 10 business days on my orders. And the first order with the sweatshirts, that was the 11th. No, sorry. She originally asked for the order on the 11th, but we had to do mock-ups and all of that jazz. So she actually paid on the 13th. So Wednesday the 13th, which was last week. So it's been today is the 6th business day for hers. But like I said, she just placed the order. She just paid for her other order this afternoon, the other half of her order this afternoon, because she added to her order. So I'm done with the hoodies with the exception of the one. So technically it restarts the clock until I get the t-shirts. And so I'm not super worried about her order. Then this other order will be as of the 21st. The only other problem would be these darn polos that I really don't want to do. And I'm trying to think, when did that order finalize? That order finalized on, it was 5 business days. I remember talking about it earlier. So it was 5 business days ago. Or was it 3? Hold on. 15th. 3 business days. Hold on, let me make sure. 15th. 1, 2, 3. Yes. So that was only 3 business days ago. So I have a little bit of time with that, but I don't want to take too much time with that because if something happens to those shirts, I will have to, I don't have an extra one of those. So if I have to order another shirt or a replacement shirt, I like to go ahead and get the order working so that I'll know if I'm going to have to replace it or not. So that's that order. I'm trying to think, do I have, I don't know that I have any other orders other than just some DTF prints that I need to do. I have that going. Um, so yeah, guess you can sleep in. Probably, probably, probably. Good night, Miss Crafty Creations. Um, that link that was just dropped is for 755 Media. Definitely go back. Yes, 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 yes. Cutting those tiny strings make your work shine. Thank you. I appreciate that. JC Productions. Hello, how are you? Oh, nice. That's a good job to do DTF over there. So yeah, Latanya, it's gonna be busy. Not yet. I haven't done DTF and rhinestones. Well, I don't see why not, Latanya. Now, like I said, in the Facebook group, um, that's where I mainly do the lives like that, spontaneous. Or I just started trying to do the spontaneous lives in the Facebook group. But aside from that, I don't. What company do I use for the apparel? Generally, I'll use. I mainly use Carolina Made. Is a company that's not too far away from where I live, and that way I can pick it up if I wanted to. It takes me a couple of hours. So Carolina Made is the name of that one, but you have to have an account with them, with a business ID number and all that jazz. So most of us have that. And that's why I said, Sheila, yeah, today is Thursday. Yes, I am live at 2:30 in the morning, girl. You know, what in the world? Why? Your best friend is over here losing her ever loving mind. But no, I was actually finishing an order. You're welcome, Terry. I was actually finishing up an order. I had started it at about 9 o'clock. I had been actually working on this order all evening, but it was 20 hoodies, and I did the first 9 earlier, and I was like working on it, stop working on it, working on it, stop working on it. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go live, craft with other people, and just do it until I'm done. 2:30, I finished. I told myself 3, so as long as I'm done by 3, I was good. So 2:30, I'm finished. And Sharice, you remember Sharice, right? So doing hoodies for her, doing hoodies for her. So yeah, girl and I's tired. Are you just getting up, or are you about to go in too? Are you about to go to bed too? Because I know you're a night owl. You were a night owl. I thought you had changed. Good night, Carmen. Have a good night, my dear. So yeah, again, 2:30 in the morning. I know, right? Right. You know that's how we do. That's part of the menopause crew. Menopause with C. Anyways, don't pay me no attention. Thank you, 755 Media. I appreciate it. I'm trying, Sheila Chad. I'm trying to be like Sheila Cushionberry. Trying to be on your level, girl. Beautiful soul. Hey, beautiful soul. She said, who, me? I was talking to my Afro Colombian 78. So, yeah, y'all, I was tired. I was tired. Eyes tired. Oh, you wide awake? Are you serious? Bro, I'll call you when I log off. I'll call you. Um, so I enjoyed working on hoodies with y'all. Let's see, how long have I been on? I can't tell. Where is it at? Mm, darn, I can't even find where it tells me. It usually tells me. Over there, it says, I know it ain't been four. Yes, it has been 4 hours. I have been live tonight. So, Sharice. Oh, did I say Sharice? I apologize. No, I apologize. I don't think I was saying Sharice. That's my middle name, anyways. Eve Sharice. Thank you, Sheila. Y'all have a good night. I gotta go walk the dog before she um lets burglars in because I'm mistreating her. And we can't have that. Go on strike. Burglars come to the house and she's just like, they don't be walking me. Yep. You know how dogs can be. They ain't faithful. Y'all have a good night. I enjoyed it, and we will talk to y'all later. Bye. Thanks for acting up with me. I enjoyed it, and we will do this again. Have a good night. Bye.